Come on.
EA Sports. It's in the game. The Heisman Trophy. The name alone conjures up memories of heroes past.
The Heisman was an underdog. He made people believe.
Of performances that stand the test of time.
Playmaker, a game changer.
Only the most outstanding of players will join the ranks of this elite fraternity. To be a Heisman Trophy winner, you're going to need more than luck. You must embody the characteristics displayed by those that came before you.
He played the game in class.
If you can heed their advice, defy the odds, and rise to the challenge, your name will forever be followed by the words Heisman Trophy winner. And the winner of the 2012 Heisman Trophy is...
Why did I wish for a dream like that? I suppose it doesn't matter, as all almost now.
We are just about set to put the ball on the tee. Everybody get loose and get set for action from the Big 12. It ought to be a great one tonight. Time for college ball on ESPN. Brett Nessler and Rutherford will have the call.
15 miles from the Indiana-Ohio border, the great city of Cincinnati. This is Nippert Stadium. Hi, Brad Nessler in the booth, along with former quarterback Kirk Herbstreit. And we'll have reports from Aaron Andrews. Tonight's primetime matchup is brought to you by Spark, who reminds you that what you can measure, you can improve. And it's a matchup between the Clemson Tigers and the Bearcats of Cincinnati. Here come the Bearcats. We're ready to bring you what should be one intense football game. It's back to the coin toss, presented by Spark, who reminds you that what you can measure, you can improve. Cincinnati will be kicking off, and you can just feel the energy in the air for this early kickoff. Let's see the latest now from Reese Davis. The Gamecocks entered the game ranked 6th in the country, but even the Heat hold their lofty spot. It felt as if the game rested on every play. And for Mitchell, a very good day. He cracked the 250-yard mark. South Carolina wins it 38-34. In another game, the Horned Frogs were ranked number 17 in the land. After the disappointing loss, they hope to just maintain any position in the poll. And for SMU, their hot streak continued. And for Brewster, he hauled in a couple of passes for scores. All right, thanks, Reese. So here comes the offense taking the field for the first time today. Strikers receiver, no good. From their own 29-yard line, second down. And he's taken over the 25-yard line. Just nowhere for the ball carrier to go. Linebacker out in the backfield.
Boy, what great play recognition by this linebacker. He saw the run was coming, and he just shot through the gap and made a great tackle.
Third and about 13 yards. Ball at 25. He's wrapped up for the sack.
The defensive end with this kind of speed, it's an offensive force maker. He's got the ability to collapse the pocket on any given task. He's a play caller. You constantly have to be aware of it. Whether you're going to roll away from it, or you're going to chip with a tight end or a running back, you're constantly concerned and aware of a big, strong defensive end.
That's 3 and out. Nothing going on that series. McDuffie fields at 46, and he's taken down at the 48-yard line. They'll start this drive at the 48. First down, 10 yards to go. Now he's scrambling. Down he goes around the 48-yard line. From their own 48-yard line, it's second down. He's looking for 6. Incomplete. Here's an update from the studio at Restate.
Stay up to date from Madison. The Badgers, they just by 6. In other games, time to dig an update from College Station.
Thanks, Reese. No score on this one. 3rd down now, and they need to get it inside the 42. They'll give it off here. He makes his way to about the 38. And the tailback blows that one for a very nice game.
Give the offensive line some kudos here. They blocked very well up front to create the holes for this back.
First and 10. Ball on the 38-yard line. Runs with it, and he's got room. He's taken down at the 18-yard line.
I'm telling you, quarterbacks who can run the ball are so hard to stop. You have to scheme around them, which takes the best coverages out of your defensive playbook.
Well, I've seen some strange things in my day, but never anything like this. The kicker's on the field. And the field goal is good.
You never like to have to play from behind, but a deficit this manageable should be in the front of their minds. They just need to go out there and play.
He tackles him for the loss. So that loses about 2 on the run. For their own 23-yard line, it's 2nd down. Nice. It's a carry right side. Runs right for a nice game. And this crowd is going crazy. He's changing things up. They'll work on the again. He's got room to operate. And he tackles him hard at the 42.
To be successful, you've got to be able to come through on 3rd down, and that's just what they did with that big run.
And it looks like they're going to change it up here. Right down at the 43-yard line. That play was going nowhere.
You give a lot of credit to the defense here, recognizing pass and swarming to the receiver.
Justice comes in for 2nd down and 9 to go. Ball at the 43. They'll run the option. He's at 40. They'll bring him down right around the 34. They'll change the play at the line of scrimmage. Justice run the option. He makes it out to maybe the 33-yard line. Appears that he's changing things up here before the snap. Mitchell on the handle. He gets out to about the 14-yard line.
They've got a solid drive going here. And I know it's not going to mean that much without putting some points up on the board.
They're changing the play. Here's the option. They'll get him for a loss. Let's get out of the field for the official call. 33-yard line. It's first down. Play fake breaks the tackle. Nice catch by Miller. Touchdown! Set. So the offense is going to go for 2. And the quarterback's going to take a knee to drain this clock and any hopes the opposition may have had. An 8-play, 75-yard drive, but they just get 6 points after failing to convert for 2.
It was really those long runs that really helped propel that drive.
So the score now, 6-3. Well, apparently this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're the onside kick formation. Well, he just let you think. And while they are behind, they know they can knock things up in a heartbeat. It's way too early to change your game plan. He airs it out. Through his hands. Second down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 21. He's going to air it long. Doesn't get there.
I think this is very important for any offensive coordinator play caller to understand how important accuracy is. A lot of times you get caught up in arm strength and how strong a quarterback's arm is. And that's great. But accuracy, to me, outweighs the arm strength. And here, he just threw the ball downfield and overthrew his receiver.
Takes the ball inside. Gains his way to the 33-yard line.
Did you see how much space there was to that tailback up front? You better be thanking his offensive lineman for that.
First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 33-yard line. Can't find anyone open. Tackle made at the 36. He got 3 yards there on the scramble. That'll make it 6-7. From their own 36-yard line. Second down. Wants to go long and
Was the intended receiver on the play. That makes it 37.
And once again, they'll come to the line trying to convert on third down. He's on the run. He's in midfield. And he's taken down around the 46-yard line.
I think offensive coordinators spend more time focusing on 2 areas for the offense: third down conversions and red zone offense. Right now, this offensive coordinator has to be really happy with the way this offense is executing in their third down. That's the second time they've been able to get a first down with this drive on third down.
From the 46-yard line, first down. He's going to try and scramble. He's at the 30. He's tackled right around the 26-yard line.
Great job here converting and keeping this defense on the field. They're getting very tired.
Both offenses trying to find their rhythm in that first quarter. Low scoring and close right now. Clemson's got a 3-point lead. It's second down, and they're about 2 yards away from the sticks. He's scrambled. 14.
He did a good job of recognizing that he was the best option for picking up the first.
From the 14-yard line. First down. Now he tries to buy some time. And they make the stop at the 3.
Unbelievable. They can't get this offense off the field. They feel like a machine on this drive. Very methodical and efficient. And once again, they're moving the chain.
Here's the 11th play of the drive. They come out of an empty backfield. Touchdown, Cincinnati.
It takes a lot of strength and will when you're heading into a massive crowd of bodies. Your job is really into it and getting it across the board.
And he adds the extra point. An 11-play, 80-yard drive. They put up 7 points.
This defense is not only struggling, but they're giving up big plays. That can really start to affect you with confidence and trying to slow down an offense when you're giving up so many big plays, especially on the ground.
The 14-yard line. So if you're the offense here, what's your mindset right now?
Well, I think they're anxious to get back out on the field. Last time out, they drove right down the field, so they know they can win.
Justice with the option. And he's stopped behind the line.
Good job by the defense to overpower the offensive line and drop the pressure for the long.
They line up at the 13. Second down. Looks like an option here. And he makes it up to the 14-yard line. Really a factor with the crowd noise here. He may have changed things up here. Drops back to backs. Makes the catch and look out. Great out.
Yeah, the defense did a great job of winning that series.
Adams to punt. Oh, excellent punt. And he makes it out to about the 47-yard line. It's first and 10. Ball on the 38. Cincinnati is up by 4. And he's tackled around the 35-yard line. The quarterback scramble gains 3 yards. Second down, 7 yards to go. Ball on the 35. He flings it right. And down he goes. Around the 7-yard line.
The pass was a little bit high, but this kid had no trouble adjusting and making a great play.
First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line. 5 guys will be out in the pattern as they're in the shotgun. Touchdown, Cincy! He's got 2 touchdowns on the ground today.
Yeah, this guy's got 2 touchdowns. I think it's time to make an adjustment. Maybe try to start his spot. Use a linebacker or safety. Somebody who's got great speed who can account to the running of this quarterback.
And he converts the extra point. 2-play, 35-yard drive, and a touchdown to result. The score now, 17 seconds. He's to the 20. They'll bring him down to the 27-yard line. They'll take over here, ready to start a new series. And he's going to be sacked for the loss. From their own 37-yard line, second down. Give to the tailback. He's at midfield. He's taken down at the 35-yard line. And he doesn't like what he sees. He's going to change the play here. Scrambling around. Brought down at the 19. Clemson will take a timeout. That's their first of the half. First and 10. Ball on the 19-yard line. This one's going deep to the end zone. The defense got some pressure and forced it back.
I think they've been a little bit more aggressive here with their pass rush, and that time it paid off with an incompletion.
From the 19-yard line, it's second down. Justin on the action.
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
From the 10-yard line, it's first down. Quarterback all by himself in the backfield with 5 wideouts. Great pressure on the quarterback forced that incompletion.
They really pounded him on that throw.
Second down and 10 to go. Ball on the 10. And they've got the dime package in there to try and deal with this 5-receiver look. They'll bring it down to the 6-yard line. Morales picks up about 4 yards with a catch.
Well, this entire group functions so well as a unit, and you saw it on that touchdown. Very good team effort.
And he takes out the extra point. That's a 7-play, 60-yard drive, and that's good for a touchdown.
So the offensive coordinator's got to be elated at this point because everything seems to be going right. Not only are they consistently moving the football, but they also have big plays in this offense, which just kills the defensive mindset.
This one's going to be down in the end zone for a touchback. The Bearcats will use their first time out of the half. They'll start at the 25. Cincinnati is up 4. Going deep.
I mean, he has his wide receiver wide open. You spend all those hours during the week being prepped and ready to go. You got an open man like this, just step and deliver and make the throw.
From their own 25-yard line, it's second down. Makes it to the 37.
He got the ball and he was off like a shot. This guy has some big-time speed.
We've got a 1st and 10. Ball on the 37. He chucks it downfield. He almost had it, but it's incomplete.
Quick reaction to get his hands in the way of that pass. That's not an easy play to make.
Second down, 10 to go. Ball on the 37-yard line. Makes it out to about the 46. It's third down. This offense is about 3 feet away from that first down marker. Takes a snap and he's in trouble. And he's sacked. The Tigers are going to call their second timeout. It's fourth down, and the offense is getting set to go for it. This is kind of a surprising call right here by the coach. This is an obvious punting situation. Here's that back. On the 46-yard line. Cincinnati is a little confused. They use their second timeout. From the 46-yard line, first down. Cincinnati holds a 4-point lead. He's going to air it long. The 10. Finds the tight end for a touchdown. Wow, almost impossible to defend when he goes to 6.
The defense would have needed 12 guys on the field that time.
He makes the PAT. They ran the ball very well on their last drive, and it resulted in 6. Here's a run. At the 38.
Maybe after a nice run like that, you try to go up in the air with a play-action pass.
38-yard line. First down. Let's see if a quarterback heaves it up there and one of his guys can come down with it. They bring the quarterback down. So we played 2 quarters. Cincinnati leads 24-13. Well, I guess they're not going to sneak anything by the return team. They're looking for an outside kick. He's into the 30. Tackle made the 43. All right, we got Aaron Andrews for a quick update.
Each team had success on the ground, running for over 6 yards a pop. And for Clemson, they had some lapses on the defensive side on more than one occasion, something that didn't please the coach at all. Brad?
Both squads are digging in now. Let's see what happens on this next drive. He's wrapped up for the sack.
A loss of 3 yards on the play. That brings up 2nd and 13.
They get to the quarterback and end that play before it even got started.
This young man didn't even have a chance to make something happen. It's tough to find your receivers when the defense is in your face like that.
So that sack sets them back a little bit now. They're looking at 2nd and 13. Going long.
You never know what will happen when the ball ricochets like that. Good effort by the defender.
3rd down and 13. Ball on their own 30. Feeds it to the back. And they make the stop around the 34-yard line. And the tailback throws that one for a very nice game.
Give the offensive line some kudos here. They blocked very well up front to create the holes for this back.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on their own 44. He's on the run. Tackle at about the 45. He didn't get much on that scramble before they drilled him.
But that's a great way for the quarterback to get himself injured. He needs to be a lot more careful out there.
From their own 45-yard line. 2nd down. That's a great tackle to the 43-yard line. So we're looking at another 3rd down here. Under pressure. Nice catch there before it sets out of bounds. Let's go to the studio for this Reese Davis update.
The Cowboys come into today's game ranked number 7. Let's take yet another peek at this game. We have got an all-out Donnybrook on our hands. And for Lowe, he's caught one for a touchdown. Oklahoma State leads it 24-20.
24-13 in our game here. From the 45-yard line, it's first down. He's tackled at the 35. And this is the 8th play of the drive. And he's tackled around the 35-yard line.
30 inches.
They've been 2 for 2 on 3rd downs in this drive, and they'll try to convert again here.
goes at about the 35.
They've got a solid drive going here. You know it's not going to mean that much without putting some points up on the board.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 35-yard line. They get it to the tailback. Inside the 10. Touchdown.
When you see that end zone in front of you, it can only go right to another awesome play.
And he adds the extra point. They'll go to work at the 12. Defense back in tight here. Here's an opening. Running for the corner. At the point. At the point. He's knocked out of bounds at the 27-yard line.
Well, the defense brought a lot of pressure, and that time they got burned. If you don't get to this quarterback on the blitz, you're giving him a ton of room to make a play.
They put everyone up on the line. Pass incomplete, trying to get to his receiver.
But I just think this quarterback's got to do a much better job of being able to read that defense and make quicker decisions. And especially when the defense starts to get pressure, you've got to either get rid of that football or check it down or take off and run with it.
Around the line. First down grab by the receiver. Inside the 10. And for Justice, he's been responsible for 3 scoring passes.
He's been letting it fly today, and his receivers are making plays. That is a great touchdown.
What's more amazing than anything else is that these guys are still losing. He splits the uprights for the extra point. They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's looking for the outside. From the center. He makes it out to maybe the 30-yard line. They'll go to work at the 30. He's scrambling, and they push him out to the 35-yard line. From their own 35-yard line, second down. Drops back to pass. Throws it deep. Incomplete. 3rd and 5 situation. Ball on their own 35. He makes it to the 35-yard line.
Complete breakdown in judgment in this one. These are the types of mental errors that drive coaches crazy.
First and 10. Ball on the 50-yard line. Tries to go around the corner. They'll bring him down at the 42. Well, they didn't get the first down, but it was still a pretty good run by the quarterback.
He made a good decision to take off there.
It's second down now. They're just a few feet away from that first down marker. Here's a draw. Here's the first. First and 10. Ball on the 32. He scrambled. He's level. It's the yard.
Concentration lapse right there. Coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
It's first down. They'll be looking for 6 points here. He's brought down in the open field. He's scrambled and maybe picked up a yard there.
Good job by the junior linebacker to read the run and limit the play to a short gain.
Here's the 8th play of the series. Don't leave yet, folks. We still got one more quarter to go. The Bearcats in front by 11. It's second and goal. Ball on the 9. Now he's scrambling, and he's taken down at the 8. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line. Quarterback all by himself in the backfield with 5 wideouts. He's taken down just outside the goal line. And the quarterback picks up about 3 on the draw.
And there's not much he can do to get away from the junior safety on that play.
From the 1-yard line, it's second down. The quarterback in the gun, empty backfield, 5 wide receivers in the formation. Touchdown, Bearcats. That's his 3rd trip to the end zone.
And the defense has to be steaming right now. He let the same guy score 3 times.
He takes it to the field. A 7-play, 54-yard drive. And the result, 7 points.
Well, this offense right now is just being physical, really controlling the line of scrimmage, and it's opening up some nice big lanes for the running back.
He makes it up to maybe the 42-yard line. The offense will start at the 42. This defense not wanting to give an inch here. Makes the catch and look out. And he's shoved out of bounds right around the 34. Defense and their short yardage package. He gets sacked on the play. There's sack number 4.
Well, he's being forced to make really quick decisions because he doesn't have any time to throw the ball. That's going to lead to turnover.
So the sack makes this a 2nd and long. Now he tries to buy some time. He's going to be sacked.
The defenders played the snap count perfectly. They found the path into the backfield and didn't let the quarterback get away.
And the stadium is shaking right now. He's changing things up. He's looking for 6.
Can't connect. The receiver couldn't get to that ball.
And it was a crucial misfire, too. She could have come away with a touchdown.
Looks like they're going to go for it on 4th down. He hits it hard at the 27.
When the first down marker is that far away, someone's got to step up and make a play on 4th down. It just didn't happen for him here.
You aren't going to convert many 4th downs against this defense. That's a really good start. This drive will start at the 27-yard line. He's under some heat. Can't find anyone open. Brought down at the 31.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
1st down, 10 to go. Ball on the 46-yard line. Looks to the tight end, but they can't hook up.
Well, that was clearly a poor read on somebody's part. And the bad news is there was no defender around. If the pass was anywhere near it, they could have gone for a big play.
2nd down, 10 to go. Ball on their own 46. Less than 3 minutes in the game. Gives it off. He gets out to about the 37-yard line. They move the sticks after delivered first down.
Impressive drive by this offense so far. I really like what they're doing by keeping this defense on their heels and moving the ball downfield.
We've got a 1st and 10. Ball on the 37. Scrambling around. And they make the stop at the 29. So it's 2nd down and about 2 yards to go. He's at the 20. That was a great call.
Yeah, here you can see the draw play at its best. The tailback got good blocking up front and was able to pick up a bunch of yards.
1st down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 17. He's on the run. Tackle around the 15-yard line. And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
It's 1st down, and they'll be looking for 6 points here. Tackle made at the 5-yard line. He had 3 yards there on the scramble.
With the defensive line neutralizing the blocks, these linebackers are able to come up and make plays in the holes.
From the 5-yard line, 2nd down. Less than 2 minutes in the 4th quarter. He's going to try and scramble. He's tackled at the 2. Cincinnati is going to take their first time out of that. And this is the 9th play of the current drive. They'll spread the field with 5 wide. Touchdown, Cincy! Touchdown just about iced this one. And he hits the PAT.
14-yard line.
For Cincinnati, they're having success rushing the passer tonight. Great job by the defense tonight, getting into the backfield and creating issues for this line. This offense's best bet seems to be to keep the ball on the ground.
That's always been a very positive step. With the defense on it, they won't be able to get the play back.
They line up at the 12. Second down. Mitchell takes it up the middle. Down he goes. The 24-yard line. Clemson's going to use their first time out of the half here. It's third down, and this offense is about 3 feet away from that first down marker. Under a minute left in the game. Caught open field, and he's tackled around the 39-yard line. Nice looking play that time.
Well, the defense was blitzing here, and again, great recognition by the quarterback to find a hot receiver.
From their own 39-yard line. First down. And he's immediately tackled.
That makes it first and 10.
We'll wait and see here if he really does change the play. But the pass incomplete. Cincinnati will take their second time out of the half. Second down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 48-yard line. Justice cleans out. He makes his way to about the 38.
First down.
He gets out to about the 38-yard line.
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
From the 23-yard line, it's first down.
The defense has to be very concerned here. They did everything. They got to the quarterback. In fact, it looked like they had a chance to bring him down to the sack. Somehow, he was able to throw the ball away.
Second down and 10 to go. Ball on the 23-yard line. Under a minute left. He makes it up to maybe the 20-yard line. A couple, maybe 3 yards on that run. Possibly changing the play here prior to the snap. Fires back to the tailback, but he can't bring it in. Fourth down. It's fourth down. They're going to try to go for it.
Not much you can do there. You got to go for it and give yourselves a chance.
They'll start this drive at the 20. He's scrambling. He's out to the 30. And he's finally shoved out at the 45. He throws. It's knocked away, incomplete.
He threw that to a guy who was well covered and it almost got intercepted.
Yeah, he's very lucky. That ball was only tipped.
Going deep. They'll bring it down at the 14. And the Wild gets a chance to show what he can do.
Oh, he sure does. He doesn't disappoint either. Great athletic ability.
So let's see how the defense responds now. It's first down and 10. And the field goal is good. Well, some backups got some playing time today, that's for sure. It's final. Cincinnati 48, Hudson 20. So what are your final thoughts on this one, Kurt?
I'm not necessarily surprised that they won, but they sure did it emphatically. Cincinnati made a statement today. When you can go out on the field and justify being a favorite, you're telling everybody something.
Here's a look at today's player of the game. For Cincinnati, they continue their winning ways 4-0. And for the Tigers, they're going to drop to 1-2 on this young season. So that wraps things up for us. For EA Sports, Aaron Andrews and Kirk Herbstreit, Brad Nessler saying thanks, and we'll see you next time.
When you come to Annapolis, you can sense the pageantry. You can sense the discipline. Navy Marine Corps Memorial Stadium, the site of our big game today. It ought to be a great one tonight. Time for college football on ESPN. Fred Nessler and Chris Street will have to call.
We're at the Navy Marine Corps Memorial Stadium, nearby famous City Dock in Annapolis, Maryland. EA Sports and ESPN bring you this exciting college football game. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, joined in the booth by Kirk Street. And we'll hear from Aaron Andrews on the sideline. And we're going to be kicking off under the lights thanks to Spark, who reminds you that what you can measure, you can improve. Our matchup features the Cincinnati Bearcats and the Midshipmen of Navy.
It's been nonstop hard-hitting football so far early this season. We hope to continue that as the season goes on. It's time for the coin toss now, presented by Coke Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories. Enjoy everything. Scoops it up. Eliminated at the 14. We got the first and 10. Ball at 29. Here's the option. He gets out to about the 37-yard line. A change of play at the line of scrimmage. The option.
You've got to ignore the intensity that these linebackers bring to the table. As soon as he saw him staying on the ground, he made a beeline for the ball carrier.
From their own 33-yard line, it's third down. Catches it, and he's ready for more. His number called. On the pass play and came through with a score.
Well, this is what separates good backs from great. Ones. You have to have the ability to contribute to the passing game.
It makes for an easy completion when you've got a guy who's that wide open. He takes a knee with a 3-play, 71-yard drive. And they'll come away with 6 points after failing on the 2-point conversion.
You know, as a defensive coordinator, I think right now, you almost look like you're coaching scared. You've got to be able to go back to Monday through Friday, all the preparation that you put in to get ready for this game, and trust that and go out and start to call this defense with some confidence. Right now, they look rattled.
The offense will start at the 26. Now he's scrambling, tries to get around the corner, and he's shoved out of bounds around the 43-yard line. They'll get the first down.
He made the correct decision to tuck it and go.
From their own 43-yard line, first down. Quick throw. The defender had his hands on it, but it's incomplete. Second down and 10 to go. Ball on the 43-yard line. He has some room. He's tackled at the 46. And a delayed handoff works for a big gain.
Got to be happy with the effort there by your tailback.
From the 46-yard line, first down. This just doesn't make any sense. The field goal unit's out there, and I don't quite know why. And he didn't get all of it. It fell short. They head to the sideline with nothing to show for that drive. Still, our score, 6-0, Navy. They'll set up shop at the 37. Deep pass to the end zone.
I think if he reached out a second later, the receiver would have caught the ball. That's perfect timing for the safeties.
Second and 10. Ball on the 37. He's got an opening. Gains his way to the 23-yard line.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
It's first and 10. Ball on the 11. He's level at the 3. Well, they didn't get the first down, but it was still a pretty good run by the quarterback.
He made a good decision to take off there.
Short yardage situation here. Second down and 1. They'll line up with 5 wide receivers. Touchdown, Cincy! And so they punch it in on the ground, Kirk Herbstreit.
Great job up front by the offensive line. They get a good, strong push that allows the runner to get in there for the touchdown.
Well, this certainly isn't conventional, but hey, it's college football. So here's the offense trying to go up by 2 points. Got the corner. He's in for the conversion. Quick 2-play, 23-yard drive. They had 8 to the scoreboard after that successful 2-point conversion. He's taken down at the 12. You never like to have to play from behind, but a deficit this manageable shouldn't be in the front of their minds. They just need to go out there and play. They go option right. It's recovered. He's taken down at the 18. Time the option play is the cause of the fumble.
The offense put the ball on the ground, but give the defense credit for jumping all over it.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 18-yard line. Cincinnati with a 2-point advantage. He can't get away from the pressure. So the sack makes this a 2nd and long. And that gets the call, and he answers big time. And that sets them up with a 1st and goal. Time for an update from the studio. Reese, what did you got?
Check out what's going on in Boulder. We've been watching this thing all day long. The Buffaloes unleashed their aerial assault and find Tater for a touchdown. Colorado leads it 27-24.
Reese, we got a great game going out here. First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line. In the shotgun and 5 wide out. Touchdown, Bearcats. So he punches it into the end zone for the 2nd time today.
Plays like that are just hard to stop. Once this young man gets on the move, it's highlight time.
Here's the extra point that'll make it a 2-score game. And he adds the extra point. A short 2-play, 25-yard drive. And it's good for 7 points. He's to the 10. They'll get the ball here at the 29. And they make the stop at the 39-yard line. And it looks like they're going to change it up here. He fights forward to about the 39. Possibly changing the play here prior to the snap. Brought down to the 38-yard line. That was a nice stretch for the D there.
Yeah, they really cranked it up a notch on that series.
Young is the punter. And he makes it out to about the 31-yard line. From their own 46-yard line, it's first down. So that sack sets them back a little bit now. They're looking at 2nd and 13. He goes downtown. Oh, yes.
And for McDonald, who had a pair of touchdown strikes, Washington gets the victory 28-14.
Third down, and they need to get it inside the 44. This place is starting to get fired up.
He's into the open field. And he's tackled at the 44-yard line.
The defense might have gotten a little bit last day, but they were still able to prevent the first.
Looks like they're going to go for it. Fourth down. Now he tries to buy some time. And he's taken down about the 15-yard line. We're through one quarter. Cincinnati's lead is 9. From the 15-yard line, first down. He's scrambling. There he goes. What a play to set him up with a first and goal. They move the sticks after another first down.
Impressive drive by this offense so far. I really like what they're doing by keeping this defense on their heels and moving the ball downfield.
First and goal from the 2. Let's see if they just don't try to power their way into the end zone here. 5 wide.
Touchdown, Cincinnati.
Three rushing touchdowns on the ground today for this young man.
The defensive coaches on the other side of the ball must be scratching their heads right now, trying to figure out how to stop this guy.
And he converts the extra point. A 5-play, 57-yard drive. And the result, 7 points.
When you run the football like this, it can really open up different aspects of your offense. And I don't mean just the play call, but just the timing and the rhythm of the game. You know, the flow of the game is very important.
He's into the 30. They nearly gave that ball away.
But luckily, that guy was paying attention to what was going on and was able to recover the football.
First and 10. Ball on their own 32. Looks like an option here. The 34-yard line. Owens comes away with 2 yards on the carry. He might be playing a cat-and-mouse game here with the defense. Tackle made around the 37-yard line. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. From the 48-yard line, first down. Option left side. And he is drilled at the 48. They'll change the play at the line of scrimmage. Nice run, and he's brought down. He may have changed things up here. On the option, he fights forward to about the 40. So with that penalty, they'll move the chains.
Man, that is frustrating for a defense when you think you've made a stop and then a flag gives them a first down.
First and 10. Ball on the 25-yard line. Here's the option. They'll bring it down the 17-yard line.
Makes it 2nd and 2.
Looks like he might audible out of that play. They'll run the option. The 10. He tackles him hard at the 7.
You talk about aggressive. This offense right now working exactly the way they had planned all week long. You spend so much time as an offensive coordinator, offensive staff, and what you think might work. You look out there and you wonder, how many adjustments are we going to have to make? But right now, this offense doesn't have to make any adjustments because their plan is perfect.
It's first down. They'll be looking for 6 points here. Looking for Bader. Touchdown.
Things can get pretty fierce in this territory, but they look totally in control there.
And he hits the PAT. That's a 6-play, 63-yard drive. That's good for a touchdown.
Well, this offense right now is just being physical, really controlling the line of scrimmage, and it's opening up some nice big lanes for the line.
I guess they're going to sneak anything by the return team. They're looking for an outside kick.
And he's hammered down. They'll start at the 31. And they get the sack.
The defenders played the snap count perfectly. They found the path into the backfield and didn't let the quarterback get away.
They come up to the line here in second down and 14 after the sack. And he's finally knocked out of bounds. It's the 44.
First down.
From the 44-yard line, it's first down. Takes the ball inside. He's in the 30. He's in the 20. And down he goes, right around the 14-yard line. Let's throw out to Reese now for studio update.
The Wildcats came into the game ranked 10th after the hard-fought loss with the focus keeping high in the rankings. And for Colorado, they put together 4 straight wins. Colorado gets the W, 34-27. You can never overlook any team, any week in college football. Wow.
We've got a first and 10. Ball on the 14. Back to pass. Heavy pressure. Goes right. Touchdown, Cincy. The defense let the quarterback scramble into the score.
The defense had the offense beat there initially. It took a great run to get that in.
So the offense is going to go for 2. Tries to get around the corner. He's got the 2. 4-play, 68-yard drive, and they have 8 points to their total. Let's go down to our sideline reporter, Aaron Andrews. She got an injury update.
Thanks, Kevin. I talked to the trainers, and the good news is that it appears to be only an abdominal strain and not a tear of the abdominal muscle. He's definitely done for the day, and his future status is still uncertain. Brad, let's send it back upstairs to you guys in the booth.
Hopefully, he isn't out for too many games. Thanks for that update, Aaron. They'll go to work at the 26-yard line. And they bring him down for a second on the play. The blitz worked on that play as they got to the quarterback.
Well, the linebacker's going to get credit here for the sack, but that was outstanding coverage downfield. The quarterback didn't have any options downfield, giving the linebacker time to make the play.
So the sack makes this a second and long. They bring the quarterback down. I think the offensive line missed a block there.
Somebody did. It was like a jailbreak up front, and the linebacker will get the credit for the sack.
Defense hoping for another sack here on 3rd and long. They go with the option. Nice run up the middle.
Complete breakdown in judgment and discipline. These are the types of mental errors that drive coaches crazy.
1st down, 10 to go. Ball on their own 38. Turns out they're incomplete. From their own 38-yard line. It's 2nd down.
I love the toughness here by this quarterback, sitting in until the last second, trying to make a play downfield, only to have this defense get to him. He's got to do a better job maybe feeling things out a little bit, but at least he has the awareness and the toughness to sit in that pocket.
He's taken down around the 44-yard line.
When they broke the huddle, I'm sure everybody knew the ball was going to go to this receiver. He still brought it in to give this team a big lift.
And he might change the play here before the snap. He's on the run. They bring him down. Navy will take a timeout. That's their 2nd of the half. And this is the 8th play of the drive. Passes in and it's picked off by the safety. And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
1st down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 30-yard line. And he hits him hard at the 34.
Right, not only did they give up a sack here, their quarterback just got hit and hit hard. I'm an offensive coordinator, and especially an offensive line coach. I'm getting a hold of my offensive line, making sure these guys are on the same page. They've got to take more pride in taking care of their quarterback than that play right here.
The receiver drops it, incomplete. Cincinnati will take their 2nd time out of the half.
That brings up 3rd and 13.
3rd down, and they need to get it down to the 20. He's tackled around the 20-yard line.
That makes it 4th and 6.
It's 4th down. So the kicking team is on the field. They'll try for 3.
Put that in.
The Bearcats are going to have to call their 3rd and final timeout. Fourth down. They'll line it up for the field goal. Kicks up, and it is good. Well, apparently this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're an onside kick formation. He's to the 10. It's to about the 17-yard line. They'll set up shop at the 17. And he's tackled around the 47-yard line.
can you say? Sometimes you need a little bit of luck. And it's on the offensive side on that play. They get away with throwing into some heavy coverage.
It's been a well-fought game as we head to the half. 30-16, Cincinnati. They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's looking for the outside. He hits a booming kick. It'll be interesting to see how the action shakes out in this series. Now he tries to buy some time. And they make the stop, the 49-yard line.
It's always a snap decision when you decide to tuck it and run. On that play, it was definitely the right move as he got the first down after a nice game.
From their own 49-yard line. First down. Wants to go long and down. And it's caught. The 10. So the offense will stay on the field and attempt the 2-point conversion. Room around the corner. He's in for the conversion. Win 2-play, 64-yard drive. And we'll come away with a 2-point conversion. So the score now, 38-16. He's into the 30, and he makes it up to about the 34-yard line. There's got to be some sense of urgency for this offense right now. They don't have the luxury of wasting drives if they want to get back in the game. Can't find anyone open. Bounces off a would-be tackler. Try to confuse the defense here with the audible. He's level at the 36-yard line. They're calling it audible. Here's the option to the right. Brought down at about the 37-yard line.
Well, that's a big-time stop by the defense. You know, Brad, one of the things that all defensive coordinators always try to emphasize is their ability to stop offenses on third down. That is a big stop, and I think it could have a lot to do with the outcome of this football game.
Oh, excellent punt. Fielded at the 19. He's tackled at the 22-yard line. He didn't get anything on that return.
Well, the coverage team did an outstanding job at containing here. You always see this with this team. They're very disciplined on special teams.
This drive will start at the 22. Trailing around. He's into the 30. Tackled at about the 34-yard line. He made a real nice play on that one.
I'll tell you what, in today's game, you have to have the ability to run the football. Give the quarterback a lot of credit. He made a great play and really gave his team a boost.
From their own 33-yard line. First down. They'll throw on first down. He goes downtown. Almost intercepted. And that one probably should have been picked off.
Yeah, you kidding me? There's a blanket around that receiver. Somebody else had to be open.
Second down and 10 to go. Ball on the 33. Fakes it to the 41. Running back picked up about 8 on the draw. It's third down, and they're about 2 yards shy of the sticks. He scrambled. He's at midfield, and he's shoved out of bounds at the 44-yard line. They'll get the first down.
He made the correct decision to tuck it and go.
From the 44-yard line, it's first down. They'll bring it down at the 36.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
It's first and 10. Ball on the 21. He's going to try and scramble. Tackle made at the 16. He scrambles and picks up 5. From the 16-yard line, second down. And he's taken down at the 14. And they'll look to convert here on another third down. Down he goes at the 11. Looks like they've decided to go for it here. Defense and their short yardage package. They go with the run. Nice run, and he's brought down.
Right, you just don't see this very often when you watch college football. That is their 5th first down on this drive alone. They have great rhythm right now as an offense. And look at that poor defense. They're looking over the sidelines to the defensive coordinator for some help. They need to change things up.
Cincinnati's going to take their first time out of that. First and goal for the 5. They're knocking on the door. He's scrambling. He's taken down at the 5. So he tried to scramble there, but it didn't even look like he got a yard.
He just got lucky and get to the line of scrimmage after that play. And that was the freshman linebacker who was right there to make the play.
From the 5-yard line, second down. On the run, touchdown.
Not a good play for the confidence of these defenders. This back made that touchdown look easy.
Well, some backups got some playing time today, that's for sure. It's final. Cincinnati 52, Navy 23. As we take a look at the highlights, Kirk, how would you summarize the action of this one?
That's a strong, resounding win. Sure, it won't shock anybody, but this club put on a very solid performance today. Cincinnati didn't disappoint anybody who said they were a big favorite here. They did exactly what we thought they would do, and that's put up an impressive win.
Here's a look at our player of the game. EA Sports will donate $10,000 in his name to his school's general scholarship fund. For Cincinnati, they remain unbeaten. They pick up their 5th win of the season. And for Navy, they pick up their first loss of the season. Well, thank you for being with us for another game of NCAA Football 13. For my partners, Reese Davis in the studio, Kirk Herbstreit in the booth, Aaron Andrews on the sideline. I'm Brad Nussler saying see you next time.
Yes, you're right. When you get too tired, then I can take over. Okay, stop it! Don't take it easy on your first ball. You were hitting her ball. Why did you Here's our chance. What's the current situation? Just 10 seconds. I'm sorry.
In the Queen City of Cincinnati, the Bearcats hoping to use home field advantage to their advantage and score a huge win today. Time for ESPN's college football. Brad Nessler and Kirk Herbstreit will be on the call. Brad, take it away.
15 miles from the Indiana-Ohio border, the great city of Cincinnati. This is Nippert Stadium. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler. My partner is Kirk Street. Aaron Andrews will join us on the sideline. This presentation of college football is brought to you by Coke Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories. Enjoy everything. Today's game is between the Ohio Bobcats and the Bearcats of Cincinnati. Here come the Bearcats. We're a good way through this incredible season, and we've got what looks to be an exciting game coming up. Before we head down to the field for the coin toss, we'd like to remind you this game is brought to you by Coke Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories. Enjoy everything.
What is she doing? It's that picture she brought with her. She's been there talking crazy to my kid. She must have suffered so much. Do you mean that picture of Sasuke? You're supposed to confiscate that thing. I tried. She went nuts, completely wild. She's not quiet, so let her keep it. Anyway, it's just a picture. Do that. Yes. I gave her cards, sure. Sasuke. Sorry. This place is special. Hey, Sasuke, you here? Besides this radio ridiculous. What's wrong? It's nothing. I had just started hearing it's on a rampage. Sasuke, Kai, and Judo, Andy, Taka, whatever. Nothing even more than 1 month. So guess what? Yeah, what is it? You know there's something about it that's always bothered me quite a bit. Oh yeah? Well, I'm always concerned about you, Judo. The message is the I'm here because I made a promise to you alone. Why are you here? You and Team Toga just to go strong with Sasuke and Kai. Why? Yeah. Why are you here? Why? It's you. Being here was never killed Ochi. That's right. Never mind that for now. Let's get you out of here. Thank you, Sasuke. Swing it. You were the first. Now come with me. First. And the others. There are 2 others. Jugo and the other. I also had cutting inside. I understand what you mean. First, choose first. Swing it. Sasuke. Do you ever show that? Get dressed. Leave. I ask you something, Sasuke. What is it? You drag a team together. Because I have and having a team which they come faster. Since I joined Fujima, I've been preparing for this would happen. I've been monitoring another mission, carefully selecting the most powerful ones to catch me. Now that I've gathered my perfect team, here it is. This is my plan. My ultimate goal is to kill Itachi Uchiha the Akatsuki, but to succeed I'm sticking like a sausage. At least I have to escape from the mysteries. Ricky's favorite chair is giant super sharks. Then it's all set. Routine beyond to leave this room. And for this moment, we form I stay here. So why? Those two losers are good. I just want to break everything into I can't help myself, especially when it comes to those guys. You kidding me? You want to talk about rehearsal and Sasuke's the worst of all? Come on. After he defeated Itachi, I thought he had reached his goal and was finished. just water under the bridge for now, Chico. Come on, Chico, snap out of it. You gotta find Sasuke fast. You wasted no time coming after me. What are you doing out here? As it seems to me. I passed by 2 towns on my way here, but they were both completely deserted. It seemed really odd to me. Do you happen to know anything about what's going on? First, you're gonna have to answer a question of how come you're outside. You have your original news with you. If you hated so much that I'm outside, how would you choose me? After all, I'm too outnumbered in this town. You didn't kill her originally, did you? With this video, that's more of a challenge. This is someone else done it. You Yeah, I'm gonna like it.
There's no shield here. Just like they think the same. That's pretty much just perfect. I know, right? Put it up. Little time. And over! And concerts. I'm in concert. Skateboard. I can't believe see my dance with my nice shirt. Just up max. Now, can we just get to the concert? $650. Let me help. Okay. Stars just come on now. Let us be here. We're having fun with you, but Reese Davis is standing by in this update. Reese, the Hawkeyes, who ranked 16th. After that W, they hope to slide up a few spots next week. This was a tight one to the very end. The Hawkeyes lock in on victory, 31-24.
All right, Reese, back to our game. And out comes the offense. He gets sacked on the play. The blitz working on that play.
The linebacker's going to get credit here for the sack because that was outstanding coverage downfield. The quarterback didn't have any options downfield, giving the linebacker time to make the play.
Here's a running play. The 50, the point. To the 20, the 10. Touchdown, Ohio. Don't get too excited at home, folks, because I think this one is coming back. Here it is.
You got to be careful to avoid these. Penalties are a great way to stall out a drive.
So it's second down and long now after the penalty. They lined up at the 12. It's third down. This place is getting loud.
It's a quarterback here, even though he came up with a sacks, he's on his back. He's also guilty here of not getting a better pre-snap read. A lot of quarterbacks can get caught up in their size, their arm strength, and how they throw the football. But the really good quarterbacks bring the intangibles to the table, and that means recognizing a blitz and affecting the offensive line and making the right call to adjust the protection. That's how you do it.
From the 25-yard line, it's first down. Now he tries to buy some time. And he's going to be sacked.
I think that one's on the offensive line. They've got to do a better job of holding their blocks. But also his quarterback's going to be pulling short out of his face mask all game.
From the 33-yard line, it's second down. Deep pass to the end zone. He came down with it. Touchdown.
Wow, almost impossible pass to the band where he goes for 6.
The defense would have needed 12 guys on the field that time.
So the offense is going to go for 2. Cincinnati up 6.
He's in for the conversion. You never like to have to play from behind, but a deficit this manageable shouldn't be in the front of their minds. They just need to go out there and play. There's up to his receiver. And there he goes, the 41.
So the defensive backs completely jumped the run. Only the run was never there. It was just that misstep that allowed the completion.
He wants it all. And it's intercepted. Good job to pick that ball off.
He did a great job of getting in that passing lane, coming away with the ball.
First and 10. Ball on the 30-yard line. Can't find anyone open. He's tackled around the 34. 3, maybe 4 yards on the straight. Second down and 6. Ball on their own 34. Cincinnati up by 8. He airs it out. And got him. They're on the sideline. First down, and they got their eyes on that goal line. Empty backfield, quarterback in the gun. 5 wide receivers. Breaks one and scores.
I can play for the confidence of these defenders. This back made that touchdown look easy.
Well, they're going to try for the 2-point conversion. He's got the corner. And he's in for 2. Great 2-play, 66-yard drive. They'll get 8 points after that 2-point conversion. They score 16 yards. The ball is loose. He's to the 20. There's a flag on the field, but I think it's a good feeling what this might be.
Well, if you want to ruin a drive, just grab a hold of the defender's jersey.
Let's see if he can shake off that pick that he tossed last time out.
I look for the offense to come out with the same game plan as before. You don't make changes after one play.
And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
First and 10. Ball on the 23. He's in the open field. Watson picks up around 5 yards with that catch. Brings up 2nd and 5. Tackle made around the 25-yard line.
Even though they lost yards, they shouldn't get away from the ground here. Keep pounding it away. It keeps the defense on it, and it creates opportunities in the passing game.
It's third down, 8 to go.
On the 45-yard line. Bring it up, 31.
In the comments is level 7 vision. Level 7 vision. Let us know you saw the entire video. Appreciate you. Make sure you find out exactly what to destroy the enemy. He's gonna kill everyone in order to avenge the pain that the village caused his older brother. I can tell part of you is still the same, but I've heard from others what's happened to you. I know how much you've changed. You're wrong. You were the one who changed my world long ago. I was supposed to die too. You were also supposed to kill me along with both our parents. But no. So he made up his mind. He himself wrote the curtain on his own clan's history. Of course, he did not hate the Uchiha. He simply did what he had to. The discrimination by the village was the object of their antagonism. He shouldn't have known himself. No one should ever question Itachi's decision and the sacrifices he made. What is going on? Big brother! Father and mother are gone. I don't understand. Just who could do something like this? I wish, little brother. I'll give you a shot, gun. Now explain it. Why me? Why? Why did he spare only me? He just couldn't bring himself to kill you. Do you understand what that means? Why me? What's different about me versus our father or mother? Why only me? Because you didn't know anything. You had no part in the Uchiha clan's folly. You were just a child. Do you think I did it just for you? I wanted you to grow up and judge me. I deserve to be dealt with only by another Uchiha. And so, I took advantage of the hatred inside you. That's why I failed. Ultimately, I only filled you with hatred and made you go rogue. I turned you into a criminal. Shooting! Even though all I ever really wanted was for you to walk the right path. Back before I died, I tried to lead you down the path to righteousness. Down the path without any forks or turns. I changed the signposts on it. Lies in my visual prowess. What I was supposed to happily walk that one path ignorant of everything? I couldn't. I never could have walked that path. Yes, you're completely right. You want to decide your journey for yourself. No matter how you try to obscure the signposts, my eyes can strip away all of your lies. What's so damn funny? Nothing. Just realizing that the signposts were not your only guides. Probably speaking, I'm dead now. There's no point in talking any further. When you were alive, you never paid any attention to me. Always flicking my forehead saying, forgive me, and running off. And even now that you're dead, you're still running away. I'm not running away from you. As I told you, this something important I have to do. I must stop the reanimation jutsu. You there, female medical nature. You have it. His blood runs through your veins, doesn't it?
And what if it does?
Then I will take you down first.
Taking out a unit's medical ninja first is a well-established tactic. Surely you don't think we'd let you do something like that so easily.
You're wrong. The reason that she's first is that she is a descendant of Hashirama Senju. Your medical jutsu is only strong enough to defer death for what essentially amounts to a meaningless period of time. It's pathetic compared to what Hashirama Senju was able to accomplish. He could heal wounds without even weaving a single sigh. In every jutsu he attempted, he was in a class by himself. Everyone viewed him as the ultimate shinobi. And I once won a battle against him, putting my own life on the line. Compared to that, this is nothing. So even if you are his descendant, what do you really have to offer? Just what can you hope to do in this battle? It's a different game, man. You cannot use one style. Your medical ninjutsu doesn't even go close to me. Seriously. You're merely a weak woman. Weakness of any kind completely revolts me. A weak Senju disgusts me even more. I think you've rambled on for long enough.
I am a descendant of first Hokage Hashirama. I don't use wood style, that's true. My medical ninjutsu is pathetic compared to the first Hokage, who didn't need hand signs. And it is also true that I am a woman. A woman. But I am not a weak woman, far from it. Physical strength isn't everything. There's something else, something passed down to me from the first Hokage. And that gift is what my true power is. Don't dare underestimate the will of fire!
It's a good day, This reanimation jutsu will not come undone if you heal me, but I am the only one who can stop it. In other words, you cannot simply kill me. I will make you stop the reanimation jutsu. This jutsu has neither risks nor weaknesses. Next time on Naruto Shippuden. The risks of the reanimation jutsu. Every jutsu has a weakness. All these cartoons coming back home, one of them freakishly sequel series finally having a follow-up to the show that ends in live action of those films. And I'm excited for it because the AI games and theaters were my favorite those cartoons. He's such an insane villain looking back at it, and I've talked a couple of times about how hard you think it's for kids. It's fully awesome to be creepy. You seriously believe that you can beat Hashirama's will of fire? Power is not significant. Power is weak to make things happen.
You're wrong. The will of the dead reveals its true power in those that they have left behind. I used that will to develop my medical ninjutsu. From that came medical ninja and medical law. Rule number 1. A medical ninja must never give up on treatment until the patient draws their dying breath. Rule 2. A medical ninja never go to the front lines of battle. Rule 3. A medical ninja should always be the last of their platoon to die. This is what I teach my students. But there is actually one more rule. Rule 4 says, a medical ninja who masters the art of mitonic regeneration, the 100 healings, may break the first 3 rules.
The 100 healings jutsu. I have never heard of it.
A forbidden jutsu only for me. It means I'm the only medical ninja allowed to do battle.
The particle style may have dissipated the pollen, but one medical ninja won't make a difference.
4 wasn't working, so we'll try 5. Don't you dare think that I'm an ordinary medical ninja.
She's slower than Color is greater than his. Fire style. Majestic devoted to flame.
Water style, water style. Water style, water dragon missile. Wicked bomber.
Arrow for the breach. I wouldn't wait. Undoubtedly, you are not weak. However, if you step in here in kind, all the other Kage members will. Since you're the only one who's able to heal them.
That's only if I die.
Well, Hashirama, I don't know exactly what it is that you've left to all your followers, but this falls short of your abilities. If you are going to let your underlings take over, you should have at least taught them how to resurrect you, as I have done. Instead, all that's really left of you now is just the life force inside of yourselves that can cling to you. Just as all that's left of my little brothers, the visual prowess of his eyes, now mine.
That's wise. That's why you're completely wrong.
The only thing that's ever truly passed down through us is hatred.
What? Madara was brought back with the reanimation jutsu? Yes. And now that the real Madara has shown up, the five Kage had to step in and stop messing around. And the Hokage, Lady Tsunade, has joined the battle as well. Tsunade is Hokage? Really? She became Hokage? Did I neglect to tell you that? Well, Lady Tsunade went through quite a lot after your passing, but in the end, she did it as a tribute to you, to show how much she cared about you. Tsunade. There's no way Lady Tsunade will lose this one. That's why she's the sole surviving member of the legendary Sannin.
You're already dead. So, don't spread any more hatred.
Kazekage, do it now! Benson, McCullough! He's been sealed.
All right.
One who seemed the ways of old style glow, just like the one Hashirama used to use. It was well made. My visual prowess made me the only shinobi to ever see through that powerful illusion. Now then, it's your up for the rest of you, Kage.
Not underestimate Madara. Your only hope of stopping him is to stop the one who cast the reanimation jutsu.
Is Madara really that powerful of a shinobi? Even against the five Kage facing him?
Yes. Aside from the late Lord First Hokage, there is no one who can defeat Madara in battle. My guard and my barrier maintainer should stay. All others should go after the reanimation jutsu caster. What is HQ been doing about it?
So far, every effort has been made, but we've had no concrete intel. Don't die, Tsunade. Summoning jutsu. I need you to stay here. That's it. What a useless barrier. I'm impressed you were able to pass through my barrier and find this place.
you were still controlling me, I was able to pinpoint where your chakra was coming from. Yet another risk of this jutsu, though you will survive to remember for next time.
Thank you for the tip. I was worried, because I didn't think anyone was capable of defying the jutsu as you have done. Oh, by the way, there's also something I'd like you to know. This reanimation jutsu will not come undone, even if you kill me. I'm the only one who can stop it. So, in other words, you cannot simply destroy me. If you do, you'll never be able to stop the jutsu. I guess my luck hasn't run out quite yet. Hey, Itachi.
Things aren't always as we wish them to be. Damn it. I found you. What are you doing here, Itachi?
Orochimaru. But you're close, but not quite. I know that voice. Kabuto. That my compensation for participating in this war would show up on his own at this particular moment. I'm so lucky.
What do you mean? What are you two doing meeting here?
It's rather complicated. But please, let me try to explain.
Go ahead, and meanwhile, I'll make you stop the reanimation jutsu.
This jutsu has neither risks nor weaknesses. I want you to understand that, Itachi. I already told you once. And besides, even if you do make a move, I doubt Sasuke will just quietly stand back and watch. If you rush, you may not succeed, even if it were possible. Conversely.
Kabuto, answer my question now!
I guess I have to tell you after all. In any event, while you were asleep, recovering from having your brother's eyes transplanted into you, something rather momentous has happened in our world.
You mean that Toby started the war, right?
So you do know a little bit at least. Yes, that is true. The fourth great ninja war. Toby and I are currently at war with the coalition of the nations of fire, wind, water, earth, and lightning, all of which are fighting together under the name the Allied Shinobi Forces.
There's no way the two of you can fight against all the 5 great nations.
Oh, but we can, and that's just what we're doing. With 100,000 mass-produced white Sensu troops. Along with them is the reanimation battalion I created. Kinkaku and Kinkaku, the former members of the 7th Ninja Swordsmen of the Mist. The 2nd Tsuchikage, the 3rd Raikage, the 2nd Mizukage, the 4th Kazekage, and Madara Uchiha. Frankly, I don't have time to mention everyone, but your brother over there is also one of the ones that I've reanimated. Well, not too shabby, although, to be honest, Madara Uchiha planned everything.
What do you mean by that?
Just like the two of you, he hated the Shinobi world. And so, he came up with Project Tsukinome.
Project Tsukinome?
A plan to cast a powerful genjutsu over the entire world using the 10 tails, and thereby control the whole world. To achieve that goal, we need to obtain Naruto's 9 tails and Killer Bee's 8 tails. And just about now, Madara is causing a ruckus on the battlefield in order to get them.
Now then, which one of you should I take down next? How can you still move?
Like I told you, I'm different. The rules don't apply to me.
Regeneration. Science. I see. So that is the true nature of your jutsu that you mentioned in Rule 4, isn't it? Just like Hashirama's ability.
I had hoped that I'd be able to catch you off guard with this, but
There's no way you can kill me with my own jutsu. Have you gone senile, monkey? The Renegon can absorb all jutsu, remember? Ninjutsu such as that will not work against me. If you want to kill me, you need to hit me hard physically. Take me down and seal me away, you know that.
My particle style attack from earlier grazed your chest. There's no way the entire dismantling jutsu failed.
Oh, that. I merely wanted to reveal Hashirama's hidden face to all of you right then. I was hoping doing so would douse your morale. But it seems to have done the opposite and boosted it instead.
I have a question for you. Yes, it's true that you outwitted us with the wood-style clone that you used. But from another angle, you could say that we managed to corner you into having to substitute a clone for yourself. Am I wrong?
Well, it is 5 against 1 after all.
That's because we must win no matter what happens. Now don't go calling us cowards or saying that we're being unfair. In truth, it's merely a testament to your might. You are Madara Uchiha.
No, I won't call you cowards. But as for 5 to 1, it's a nice ratio for game. Now it's 5 to 1 the other way. And don't say this is cowardly. You were the Kage. And so, I have one question for you. Would you prefer for all of these clones to use Susanoo against you or not? The choice is yours.
So that's it. That's the tale of the war. There's one thing I don't get. What's a reanimated shinobi like you doing here? Your intent to kill is real.
The answer here is simple. I'm not under his control any longer.
You're absolutely right. I must hand it to you, Itachi Uchiha. Imagine overriding the reanimation jutsu with your genjutsu. Most ninja wouldn't even think of that.
I'm sorry, but I simply can't stand taking orders from others.
Yes, well, I agree with you on that. But you haven't answered any of my questions! Sasuke, haven't you learned yet? Simply asking a question doesn't guarantee that you're going to receive an answer. You really haven't changed a bit since the days when you were the popular one in the academy.
And what does that mean? That I'm still persuasive?
Just kidding. Now don't forget why your big brother's here.
To destroy you, Kabuto.
Well, you heard him.
Reanimation. You found a foolish forbidden jutsu.
But as you see, thanks to this jutsu, you siblings get to have a touchy reunion. I was hoping for a little more gratitude.
The reanimation jutsu can't control what's in the heart. You've desecrated souls that were purified and continue to spread unnecessary sin.
hungry. Ooh, sorry.
Go away. So annoying. Advertising is so annoying. Go away. Go away. Go away. I hate advertisements. I hate them.
Necessary sadness and hate. Can you understand the pain of the dead who are forced to fight? The pain of the living is even greater than theirs is. After recovering from their grief and sadness, you would choose to illustrate those feelings again.
I'm really quite surprised that someone who slaughtered the entire Uchiha clan in cold blood has such a tender heart. So does that mean you secretly regret what you did back then? If so, I'm not interested in the slightest.
Say what you want. You will still die here.
Sasuke, you want to defeat Itachi, the bane of the Uchiha, once again, since I recalled him back to this realm. In short, Itachi, you're little more than a bothersome presence to both Sasuke and myself. Well, what do you say? Shall we team up and take down Itachi together, Sasuke? We share the same snake power and the same master. That thing wasn't my master. Besides, it seems you don't know anything, do you? I only came here chasing after Itachi so that I could talk to him. So then, whose side are you on? Why'd you do that? He's just like Orochimaru, which makes him my enemy. Right now, he's your enemy too, isn't he?
I hear you, Sasuke, and we will talk later. First, we need to take this one down, but don't kill him. If you kill the caster of the reanimation jutsu, you can never get him done. First, move with the underlying super kill. Hey, I'm looking to tell us how to stop his jutsu.
I done watched some real nice guys
And I'll break this.
lose everything. Man, because they thought that they knew how to be a companion, a female companion, based on what they feel like they need. And it's just like, I'm not one of those. After I got out of my sports, I was like, I'm in a situation where I'm scared that the judge is going to say and take everything I work for. That's crazy. You really think about it. You know what's going to happen, but you're afraid this person will leave you
So you just decide your life away. Marriages, you just go somewhere and get married. Traditional time for sure. It's almost insane in my opinion to be married in the last paragraph if you have something to lose. Right. Like you think you have to lose, then y'all just don't get it together. You gotta split it up later on. But if I step all this and you come to me in a Uber, people talk bad about me when I say marriage, you know. And now, like, I feel like I'm thinking the same reaction. Like you just said, you know, those snakes, that's exactly where we are. Snakes are able to perceive body and smell the air by using their tongues. Seems like you study a lot. You're like the snake expert. Of course I did. Because I had to take down Orochimaru. I am no longer a snake. Next time on Naruto Shippuden, sibling tag team. I am now a dragon. They say you take your personality to the grave. I've already died once. I plan to honor it. These strange brothers come together to stop me. How exciting.
can sense exactly where the two of us are. Well, some snakes are able to perceive body heat, and they can smell the air by using their tongues. It seems you studied a lot. You're like a snake expert. Of course I did. I had to take down Orochimaru. However, being a snake expert will not help you take me down. I chose this battlefield, and nature is my ally. The snakes are bigger. Watch for traps. The terrain gives him an edge, Sasuke. Traps? Oh no, that's not what I meant. No! Too aggressive, Sasuke. Remember, we can't kill him. It seems he's acquired Orochimaru's power. He won't go down as easy as that. Sasuke! The hood, I know! You're taking this bookish thing a little too far. First you hide your face, and now your entire body got with hope. You shed your skin to get away. All you have you took from Orochimaru. You're still nothing. Sasuke, you underestimated me. Well, then again, I was listed lower than you on the danger scale. And of course, I'm nothing compared to Lord Orochimaru. That's for sure. Especially if this is what you consider high. Sasuke, be careful. There are pieces of his chakra everywhere. There's no telling which of them's the real thing. It's the ability to transform one's flesh into liquid, to detach and separate using one's own life substance. That's why it looks like shit. I've researched and applied the Hosuki clan's flesh transforming ability to this technique. You know who I mean, right? Suiketsu. He can transform from human to water and back to human again. Plus, I have the amazing ability to recuperate quickly. I'll admit, it's a healing technique that I studied from the body of a woman originally in the Uzumaki clan. Someone you're quite familiar with. Kari. It's actually from the Uzumaki clan. A special trait of those Uzumaki blood is their red hair, and their life force is as tenacious as a cockroach's. Now, that leaves one last member of your team. You probably think of it right now. But perhaps you are no longer comrades. At any rate, you have a discerning eye to have chosen those three. In the shinobi world, those without talent are nothing. But then, those who lack talent can just steal it from those who do possess it. Do you have Jugo's abilities too? You seem to. Did you receive a curse from Orochimaru? No. That thing is just a temporary boost. This power is something I actually mastered myself. And for you, GK. Yes, that's right, I found it. A place as legendary as Mount Myoboku where the Shikotsu is. Lord Orochimaru is not the only one to reach it. I trained under the White Snake Sage and awakened this ability. I was finally able to surpass Lord Orochimaru. I did it! Nature energy is my ally now, as I mentioned before.
Nature energy. So he does have it.
Just listen, I'll explain. The members of Jugo's clan have always had special bodies that are able to absorb nature energy. That's the secret behind those rampages. The ability causes them to suddenly become more powerful and wild. Lord Orochimaru wasn't interested in Jugo's rampages so much as in the origin of his clan's power. He finally tracked down the source of the power, and its wellspring was the Ryuji cave. Lord Orochimaru immediately tried to acquire that power. However, he didn't yet possess a body that could tolerate it. That's why. Lord Orochimaru was not able to become the perfect sage. Not like the one I have now become.
I see. As I thought of using sage mode.
You're just like Orochimaru. You're just a disgusting snake. You want to know better, snake expert? I'm no longer a snake. My sage power has allowed me to shed that skin. And I'm now a dragon!
Well, answer me. Would you like all of these clones to use Susanoo, or would you? It's your choice. None of you have any answers at all to me. Then I'll have to provide an answer for you.
Use it.
Damn them.
Each of us must take on 5.
It's 5 to 1.
Not quite. It's 25 to 5.
Did you happen?
They're not alone. Prepare each other's backs and coordinate our attacks. We have to find Kage.
That's right.
Let's go!
It seems the 5 Kage are struggling against Madara. The chakra's unbelievable. He's not just a legendary shinobi. He's also been reanimated. He's immortal, which means he has infinite chakra. It's no wonder they're having such a hard time against him.
We have to do something about the user of this reanimation jutsu.
Any word from the investigative unit? Nothing so far. They've been searching every location that's thought to be a hideout, but they haven't found one sign of Kabuto yet. Sensory unit. They're getting no response to any of our attempts. So he's probably put up some kind of barrier.
Shall I deploy more shinobi?
We've sent every man that's available. Any more will weaken our efforts at the front. Who would have imagined Kabuto could do so much?
Sage Art! Light Extremist! My ears, my nose, the itch of being pulverized.
This uses light itself to help your vision and hearing.
can shut my sight off and block the light by turning my body fluid and instantly flow with sound and vibration. Thanks to my stage powers, I'm the only one with these conditions. It's no use. I can't hold this at all. I need to after it touch it. I'll rewrite the paper C instead of one again. Or even better. So, are you sensing my chakra? But, wait a minute here. I'm impressed you were able to pass through my barrier and find this place. Back when you were still controlling me, I was able to pinpoint where your chakra was coming from. Yet another risk of this jutsu. Hold on. I remember you said something about back when I was still controlling you. So now that I'm not doing that any longer, you can't sense my chakra, can you? Are you trying to fool me with your eyes again? I was never the one who could do that. I couldn't sense your chakra. Only Naruto was able to do that, and he relayed the information to me. I have no such ability. Besides, I know what your target is anyway. I do have instincts, you know. I'm going to protect that which I think you most want to attack. If a man as cautious and opportunistic as you want Sasuke, you'll go for him first. Your best chance to capture Sasuke is now, before either of us figures out your jutsu. And then, after that, you can use my brother to try to stop me. What sets you apart the most from the rest of your Uchiha clan brethren is that you have true visual prowess. You can peer right into people's souls and read them, and then use what you learn against them in battle. That is why you're so good at seeing. You died a genius. He's on the ceiling. You truly think that it makes you evil to people who hate each other can outweigh my perception skills and stop me? And because your brother lied so much, you'll think about him, and you will never trust each other. Sasuke, do you remember the time that you tagged along for my mission? The wild boar. I'm heading out. It's you. Oh yeah, that. I remember. A wild boar. I'm heading out. It's you. Word is you're going on a boar hunt, big brother. I heard that it's incredibly huge, as big as a monster. It's bad because it's tearing up the fields and ruining them. That's why you're going on the mission to take it down, aren't you? And you're doing it by yourself, isn't that right? But don't worry, it'll be okay, because I'm going to come with you too. You know, right? That I'm a really good archer? Well, you should know. We've been hunting together a bunch of times before. Sorry, Sasuke. Some other time. No! Big brother! Big brother, wait! I'm surprised you caught up with me. Yeah, well, I've been training. Climb up here. That's it, huh? Don't kill him. What? Just hurt him and he'll leave. Let's go. Yeah. Oh,
avoid vital spots. I got it.
Watch out! He's going to steal my blade and cut off his own tail blade! That's why he told you not to be so impatient. Oh yeah, that's right, these things are new. I totally forgot that I have these horns up here now. You completely missed Sasuke. Sorry, big brother. It seems you need to do more training. Let's go home, Sasuke. And I'll help you train when we get back.
Okay.
It looks like now you might be able to kill that boar. Except instead of a giant wild boar, I need to take down that snake. Yeah. I can sympathize with Itachi. I understand his choice. Both Itachi and I worked for the good of the human belief. But in return, all that we got back was dishonor and disgrace. What has the elite village ever done for us? No matter what darkness or contradictions lie within the village, I'm there
Yoshiko. To each their own leaf. I'm still Itachi Uchiha of the leaf. I'm on a non-negotiable diet, so I got some cakes to celebrate Michigan. Is it all this time after the last thought? I'm on a roll for big coffee even tasteless. Since we have gotten two best friends. What happened to those brothers who fought so fiercely and hated each other? No matter how much you use those eyes of yours, I'll use my hatred to turn fantasy into reality. All in all, is it very hard to guess? Something happened between you and you took Itachi down. But what exactly is it that you want to ask of a once dead man? I want the truth. Oh, really? Interesting could it be? With the way that you're talking, do you really not trust Itachi after all? Sasuke, don't you think that maybe you already know the truth about Itachi? Well, it's no wonder that you didn't return to the hidden leaf and rejected defeating Itachi. No wonder you joined Akatsuki, who sought the leaf's destruction. I understand. Now that I have all the pieces, it makes so much sense to me. That's the reason why you intend to destroy the village that caused your brother such pain. Just as I thought, you aren't denying it. So you ran into your brother and followed him all the way down here to find out the truth once and for all. To ask, is that what happened back then? Or what about that one other time too? All the dirty details. But like I already told you, your brother is a liar. Trust me, I know. So doesn't it seem just a bit odd? Itachi was willing to kill his own family, his whole clan, to protect the hidden leaf village. Isn't that in direct opposition to what you're trying to do now? However, I'm the one who wants exactly the same thing that you hear. Right, Sasuke? Lord Orochimaru couldn't complete his operation to destroy the leaf, and I've inherited that task. I think you should ponder that very carefully. Join me now and stab your treacherous brother Itachi in the back in the process. What? You don't even have to feel guilty. He's not even him. He's already dead. He's just an imitation.
It was a mission. To become known as a criminal who murdered his own clan, to bear the burden of disgrace and become a rogue ninja. All of that was part of the mission. Itachi completely fulfilled his duty, except for one single mistake. He could not bring himself to kill his younger brother.
You should mark his entry in your bingo book and remove him. Just cross him out.
So that traitor has finally died, has he?
I'm surprised. Who was able to kill someone that powerful? Do you know? His little brother Sasuke, apparently. Poetic that someone who killed his clan got taken down by his own kin.
Yeah, well, it serves him right after all the atrocious stuff he did. Not only did he join the Akatsuki, but he also attacked the league. He's the most notorious criminal in the village's history. But damn it all, I wish that we had gotten our hands on him first.
Since Itachi's little brother took down such a special S-class criminal, I bet he'll get a ton of decorations and a large bounty from the nation and the village. Wonder how much he'll get. It's not a question of money. You're out of line.
They don't know the truth. Plus, there are too many people here.
Then I'll teach them the truth.
Don't. Even if they try to confirm the truth about Itachi with his superiors, the Leaf's elders will deny it vehemently. The current Hokage doesn't even know the facts. Furthermore, Itachi did in fact slaughter his own Uchiha clan, and as an Akatsuki member, he pretended to attack the Leaf. No one would believe the truth. Look how long it took you.
Bastards like them. He sacrificed everything for those who would brand him a traitor. For these bastards.
It is exactly what Itachi wanted. If you do not like it, what is it that you want?
No, we're not the same. My operation to destroy the Leaf is nothing like yours. I can sympathize with Itachi. I understand his choice. Because honestly, I'm just like him. It was fine and good being taken in by Leaf Shinobi. But because my background was a mystery, I was immediately raised to be a spy. Medical ninjutsu was drilled into me just so enemies would come to trust me. I went from village to village spying. I pretended to be someone else, living a life of lies. There was no place and no space for the real me. With no friends or comrades who knew who I really was. I continued to work on suppressing myself. And around the time I stopped knowing who I even was, the hidden Leaf village stopped trusting me. And I was relieved of my mission. Both Itachi and I worked for the good of the hidden Leaf, but in return, all we got back was dishonor and disgrace. So you tell me, what in the world has the Leaf village ever done for us? How Itachi lived is what led to the creation of the current you. And though I am still alive, something similar to you is going from things wrong. Face it, Sasuke, there is no one who understands you better than I do. I'll be your big brother, and I'll stick by your side through thick and thin. Come, join me.
Sasuke, don't listen to him. He was an even greater spy than I was. So he's even more skillful at lying than me. And no matter when it comes to contradiction of my family, I need to ask Uchiha for the race. We exposed your marriage. You won't rather blame because you say, well, everything changed. I'm worried about. As I didn't really need for right to advise his wife of being correct in love. Running finances, emotionally, undermining the children, for because of this. For 12 years. That is a who's even made this? It's simply exposed, so it has to be stuck. So what do strong men coach them together, right? They don't blame us, rage, hide, any cheats, fantasize about it. Insight, they focus on fighting, focus on being fearless, reliable, ambitious, masculine, and exceptional. Simply escape. Brothers have no chance. Because I cast the reanimation jutsu is invincible. It's really quite annoying listening to you talk. Please explain the situation. This is another true power of the Uchiha. We have a visual jutsu that can be used against an opponent without my sight. In exchange for losing the light in one's eyes.
The Izanagi.
How do you know about that?
Tons of them used it against me. Back when I had to fight him.
Well then, you're lucky to be alive.
Never mind that. How do we use Izanagi here?
I don't mean Izanagi, but another forbidden jutsu considered its other half.
Another one?
I've already laid the plan. An ultimate visual jutsu that holds his fate within its grasp. The Izanagi.
Izanami.
The Izanagi changes one's fate. The Izanami is a jutsu that decides it. Sasuke, do not leave my side.
The jutsu that decides one's fate. There's another jutsu like Izanagi.
I confess that I don't entirely know what you're up to. But whatever it is, nothing will work against me. Seems you still don't understand just what exactly I have become now. Agent! Inorganic animation! Itachi! This jutsu brings inanimate objects to life and allows me to control them in any manner I see fit. It's different from a jutsu that just manipulates chakra. It's a bit extreme, don't you think? Protecting Sasuke with your Susanoo slowed you down. Oh well, but don't you worry, I would never harm Sasuke. He is my precious test subject after all. Now then, time to rewrite that brain of yours with this. You know what will happen, right? Well, it appears that the greatest offensive visual jutsu can also act as the greatest defense. It's so hot, the limestone cave is going back to being just a kid.
I'm sorry, Sasuke.
I'm so near the point where I'll be able to achieve and control everything that I simply can't imagine myself failing at this stage of the game. All the laws and principles of nature which Lord Orochimaru compiled and studied for so long are now stored and being used inside. My eyeballs are human to speak, to talk. At this moment, I'm the closest thing to the entire world as consciousness compared to Uchiha. Just shut up! You know Uchiha. You see,
Our travelers got their age together and their lifestyle, and lifestyle. They want to change their minds about it. They're upfront about it. Hey, listen, I'm just a bit of
I'm not on the sidelines anymore. I'm not just a player. I'm a central figure. I own this war. I had the Akatsuki twisted around my little finger, manipulated the war to my advantage, and cornered the Uchiha brothers.
Make no mistake, Kabuto. I hate you. However, I also understand you. We both lived as spies, as liars, presenting a false front to the world. I didn't know who I was at one point either. But I finally understand now that to know oneself is not to achieve everything and not to become perfect. Instead, it is to become aware of what one is and isn't capable of.
That sounds like the philosophy of a loser. You're saying one should acknowledge and give up what one cannot do.
I'm not. It is simply to forgive oneself for the things one cannot do alone. It's because you cannot do everything yourself that you have comrades to help you. And also, you should never ignore things one can still accomplish. If you want to know who and what you are, you must re-examine and acknowledge your true self. I failed at that. I lied to everyone around me. I lied to myself. I was deluded. Those who cannot or will not acknowledge themselves are sure to fail, just like I have failed. What do you two imagine you know about me anyway? I have been utterly
When it comes to the subject of polygamy, there isn't much resources available. The situation seems to change though in recent few years, due to rise of both interest and practice of polygamy. To come to the point, let me show you my personal 3 favorite posts about polygamy.
I mean, he's bleeding from the head pretty badly. He's gonna die soon. Should we take him?
One, everyone
His injuries
who would like to be
Don't worry, just relax.
They're not just many items on your disposal. Just like classic 4x4 cheeseburger, or lump of dribblets.
What's your name?
Bro, that is so good.
Seriously? You don't know anything? Come on.
So I got a flying Dutchman just. Yo, this is good.
Sure are lucky, kid. Here, grab my shoulder.
That's my oldest memory. I was nobody, and I'd only talk about polygamy.
Yes, polygamy.
Because if you actually know my name, it's on practically married. Do you know that polygamy is
Hey, you can at least say thank you, you know. Don't you have any manners at all? Listen, we don't want anything to happen to you again, so put this on. And you don't know manners or who your parents are. Or even your own name. I gotta say, that's a first for me. You're going to be living right here with us from now on. That means starting right now, you can just consider me your mother. You can always ask me for whatever you might need. But you know, it's totally inconvenient that he doesn't have a name. That's true. What would be a good one for him? Wait, how about cocktail as an helmet?
that was fast.
Just wearing. It's best not to overthink things sometimes. Hey, check it out. He just smiled. I guess that means he likes his name. Oh, good.
Does God support polygamy? It's important to know that not everything described in the Bible is prescribed. Yes, men like Abraham, Jacob, and Solomon had multiple wives, but every case of polygamy led to trouble, jealousy, rivalry, broken families. The Bible shows the consequences, not God's approval. From the start, God's design was clear. Adam and Eve, one man, one woman. In Genesis, he said the two would become one flesh. Jesus later pointed back to this as God's blueprint for marriage. Now think about Noah. If God wanted polygamy, that was the perfect time. The world was restarting, and humanity needed to restart again. Yet God gave Noah and his sons one wife each. His standard didn't change. So why did polygamy spread? Israel demanded a king so they could be like the other nations. God warned them. The king would take their sons for war, their daughters for service, their lands for himself. Yes, he would take many wives. That was man's desire, not God's command. People ask, what about Solomon? His many wives turned his heart away from God. Proof of what happens when you ignore God's design. And in the New Testament, there's no polygamy. Church leaders are called to be husbands of one wife, and marriage is described as two becoming one. So, does God want monogamy? From Genesis to Revelation, the answer is clear. Yes. One man, one woman.
Well, what time is it? You have to learn it for yourself.
This child is simply too young. It isn't his fault that he can't read a clock, much less do arithmetic. Let's just call it 9
o'clock. Yes, that's correct.
It appears that he only has bad vision. He's smart for his age, but he's going to need some glasses.
And where are we going to get the money for that? My goodness. Why couldn't he have just spoken up and told us he couldn't see well? 5 months at a time from now on, right? I just hope that those lenses are the correct strength for your eyes.
My name is symbolic. My eyeglasses a tool. From the very beginning, there was nobody.
Thank you. Thank you. That's enough now.
From the very beginning, I had nothing. Nothing at all. What man needs to practice polygamy? 1. Leadership skills. This one is a must. Weak man who can't lead families won't make a sorry mess of his and others' life. It's a husband's job to evaluate any difficult situation and make important decisions. 2. Secure income. Popular stereotypes say that most wives roll in luxury. Not true. They have right to a life on a sensible, comfortable level. Steady source of income and some savings are essential. 3. Strong sense of responsibility. Religion's man needs to take responsibility for his actions. Even when he does not know his plan, he is his plan. It's his responsibility to fix it up. 4. Mental resilience. Many men can deal with even occasional female drama. The polygamous environment is more prone to such dramas only multiplied by 2 or more. A real man knows how to manage these. 5. Physical strength. A religious man does not need to look like Arnie Schwarzenegger in his prime years, but being in good health and shape helps a lot. So maybe before searching for a second wife, it's better to start with change of diet and hit the gym. Mother didn't know me. Why? Why didn't she remember me? If she doesn't know me, then who am I? What were all those things I received from Mother? My name, that I was one of Mother's children, even these glasses. Who are you? Next time on Naruto Shippuden, Kabuto Yakushi. It is that you no longer see yourself. to know who and what you are, you must re-examine and acknowledge your true self. Those who cannot or will not acknowledge themselves are sure to fail, the same way that I have failed. From the start, I was nobody and had nothing. I had nothing at all.
Kabuto, are you okay? Yes, Mother. I know it's for the orphanage, but I don't see why we have to hook shinobi like these. Doing nothing brings in no money. It doesn't grow on trees, you know. Orochi, could you get more bandages? Yeah, right.
You are not a shinobi, but you are quite skilled with your medical ninjutsu.
Mother taught me everything that I know.
Kabuto, that's your name, right? You want to become a shinobi. I believe you would make a very good one. I'm sure of it.
No, but thanks for saying so. I only want to earn some money.
Quick hack for men to avoid problems in the future.
So that I can
If a woman says she doesn't like polygamy, but she is not interested in meeting your first wife, be careful. Try to understand her real intentions and make sure they are compatible with the goals and reality of your family. Quick hack for men to avoid problems in the future.
So, the wandering nun has become more than a glorified babysitter. It's been a while since I last. But you're looking tired. No.
That's a name I cast off long ago. I know the talks with Hidden Thief for aid money have already been concluded. So why are you here?
It seems the espionage unit's former top spy stopped doing things as soon as she departed the Foundation. We didn't come here only in regard to the aid money. We are in a time of war, and we've obtained intel that the Hidden Stone are plotting a large-scale operation. Once you can infiltrate the stone and verify for us whether or not the intel we have is correct, and if it does turn out to be true, you are to investigate and uncover what this operation entails, and when and where it will occur, and then report back to us. It will likely be a long-term mission.
You've come to the wrong person. I'm no longer in the business.
Your people just don't understand how valuable Mother's presence is to this orphanage and to the children who live here. She has worked desperately long and hard to protect this organization.
Such a dangerous task. You Foundation people ought to do it yourselves. Why must you come in here and ask Mother?
Because the wandering nun is the only person that we can entrust this long-term mission to. Currently, there's no one in the Foundation who possesses the espionage skills that she does. Most either break or end up switching allegiances. But I know that she's a Kunoichi who would never sell out the Hidden Thief. From your expression, I can tell you've already guessed it, no? Yes, if you refuse, this orphanage will no longer receive funding.
You can't. We've already received assurances from the Third Hokage. There's no way you'd be allowed to do that.
This orphanage looks quite easy to break into and plunder. You should hire some guards to prevent all your money from getting stolen. That is, if you're able to afford to do it. And also, you should take care that your children don't get snatched either. Children who don't have any past or family are worth quite a lot, you know.
You're vile! How dare you call yourself shinobi?
You're the ones who don't understand it all. It's a small price to pay to protect the Hidden Thief.
I understand.
Wait, Mother! You realize that it's come to this because you couldn't kill your emotions. You're losing it for the Foundation after all. How dare you speak that way? Also, I've already lost a subordinate in the process of obtaining this intel. I'll be taking all of the children here to replace them.
That's too far. I told you that I'd accept the mission.
This is a separate matter from that. Your mission covers subsequent payments. But this current one is to be in exchange for the child. It's fine. Some children actually wish to become leaf shinobi after all. You want to ask them to choose
those for themselves. I can at least think of that. There may just be such a child even here.
Why, Kabuto? I'm suited to be a ninja. And I want to hold my medical ninjutsu. Kabuto, you're throwing away 3 years with us? Come back here! Have all of you guys really forgotten the house rules? It's way past lights out.
It's no use. I'm surrounded. If I hadn't messed up, I'd be in better sleep by now. 5 years since I left the orphanage. I wish I could have seen Mother and everyone one more time. Mother! No! Why? What are you doing here? We want you to infiltrate the stone and verify the intent. Because the wandering nun is the only person that we can entrust this long-term mission to. Don't tell me she's been on the same mission all this time.
Why are you healing me? Just who are you?
What? It's me, Mother. It's Kabuto. Now don't you worry. I'm gonna save you.
Are you?
This way. Damn it. Narigashi's been killed. Mother didn't know me. Why? Why didn't she remember me? How come? If she doesn't know me, who am I? What were all those things I received from Mother? My name, being one of Mother's children, even these glasses. Then who are you? This isn't me. Not the real me. It appears that you can no longer see yourself clearly. Huh? You've become quite a fine shinobi, and I remember you very well, Kabuto. Hey, aren't you? I've been watching you closely this whole time, and no truth. Oh, I need Mother. Come with me, Kabuto, and I will tell you everything that you want to know. What I want to know? What's that mean? Why me already! You know what I want to know, isn't that true?
In this relationship, differing expectations too. And you'd be surprised how much those expectations differ from person to person. That's why these things should be discussed at
And what does that mean?
expectations of the first wife, the second wife, and the husband. Clear expectations can prevent many problems in the future.
You ended up knowing too much, so.
But they made us risk our lives to gather intel for the hidden wheat village, and this is...
One can get sometimes information can possess more might than intricate jutsu, powerful weapons. At this point, you are considered very dangerous entities. But your fate was decided from the start that you two would end up this way. And the script called for you both to kill each other in a mutual strike. Right after you left the orphanage, Donzo revealed to Mother the real reason why you had left. You sacrificed yourself and joined the foundation for the orphanage's money. Mother wished to liberate you from the foundation. As a condition of accepting her wish, several years ago, Donzo ordered her to assassinate a certain person. Ironically, the target of the assassination was you.
But I thought that it was the condition for my release. I don't get it. And why didn't she recognize me?
As I told you, the foundation had always intended for the two of you to take each other out. And there was other trickery afoot. What trickery? You and Mother were sent into separate enemy territories so that you two would never meet. And Mother was kept informed of your well-being and progress via photos. And then, over time, Mother was made to think someone else was you. The photos of you were skillfully replaced with those of someone else without her even noticing. It's called gradual brainwashing, a common practice of the Foundation. That right there is the other Kabuto. That's why Nono tried to kill you. She never would have thought you were Kabuto in her wildest dreams. She thought you were a double agent who had betrayed the village.
And so the Foundation dispatched you to take care of whoever might have survived? Is that what happened?
For someone who knows nothing about himself, you're quite perceptive.
I always wanted an explanation of who I was! And I thought that I finally found it, but I've lost myself again! Thanks to all of you Foundation bastards! These glasses were what linked Mother and me! The nation bestowed on you was mine, and mine alone! Mother is supposed to be the parent who can protect me, no matter what! When everything's wrong, then who in the world am I?
You lack sufficient intel for which to define yourself. Neither the glasses or me, nor the fact that you're a child, says that you know to be who we are. And that's just fine. If you're dissatisfied with what you've had in the past, you can just find other things and then add them to yourself from here on out.
If you're planning on killing me, then why are you telling me all this?
I also want to know what I am. So I've been collecting all sorts of things. I repeatedly conduct experiments on and inspect these things I've collected and store the gain knowledge and abilities within myself. And then I undergo rebirth, ever evolving to a more perfect self. Afterward, I again obtain the new items and so on. This time, it's you. By gathering all of the intel and things that exist in this world, there's no possible way you couldn't derive who you are and what you are.
But why? Tell me, why am I one of those things to you?
case to kill you. And I prepared this medical experimentation facility just for you. Just what are you planning? To create an organization, a village that celebrates itself, not erases it. Like the Foundation, I'll form the hidden zone which belongs to no nation. From this moment, we will desert the Foundation, and starting now, I shall be your superior, your sibling, and even your parent. And I will protect you from Danzo as well. Moving forward, this will become your new person in history. You were found very young and adopted by a medical co-cat. Raised you following the path that Kiki was. After returning to work under Danzo, I'm Captain Nono Yakushi kept you covered as a captain of the medical unit. As of today, you shall be reborn as Kakujo Yakushi. I, Uchimaru. If you want to know who and what you are, come and be by my side. Kakujo, there's another organization I want to look into next. Leave it to me. So, what is this group? Yakatsuki. Bring me your Uchimaru's human experimentation data and any intel on the reanimation jutsu. Yes, of course, understood. Who is Sasori? Are useful. You can erase your sound, your scent, even yourself. You're almost like one of my puppets.
Your lives don't need to be best friends. In fact, they don't need to be friends at all. Some feelings cannot be forced. They can grow with time and effort, but they shouldn't be expected overnight. More important than friendship is mature respect for things you live. This is the strongest foundation for the future. Because without respect, even the closest friendship will eventually feel artificial. Follow for more polygamy content.
I know yet. This still isn't who I am.
stuck playing catch up.
I already told you no. He controls the battlefield right now. Be patient.
The Izanami's still not ready. He's about to attack.
Don't worry, I'm on it. It's just going to take a little more time.
Next time, one out of those unit. The Izanami activate. Since I shut off my vision, Genjutsu won't work on me. Instead, your abilities and intel. Not only are you a machine, you're the fake Chihama. You possess Sharingan and awaken the Mangekyo. You also wore many secrets and stopped war. And you had many jutsu and a lot of power. Itachi, you possessed many things that make you who you are. There is no finer foil to my reanimation jutsu. And you and my cons are part of my power.
You exaggerate. The reality is I failed.
No, earlier, even though I may have mocked the Uchiha name in front of you, I have to admit I'm actually still quite envious of it.
The Uchiha name really indicates a bloodline and clan membership. It's meaningless for you to claim it.
From the very beginning, I was nobody. I had nothing.
I bet he's from that city where that recent battle was just fought. Where are your parents? Don't worry, just relax. I can help. I'm able to do a little medical ninjutsu. Wait, how about come tell us and help it? So simple.
Oh, that was fast.
It's just what he's wearing. It's best not to overthink things sometimes.
Until I was given a name and a place to call home. You seem to claim the name is meaningless. It's not. It does hold meaning for me. You're sure it would be bad to kill him? As it is, we're stuck playing catch up.
I already told you no. He controls the battlefield right now. Be patient.
Is the Izanami still not ready? He's about to attack.
You can't expect perfection, not from day one. Don't expect it from the husband, the first wife, or the second wife. The situation is new to everyone. It takes time and effort to smooth things over and make it work. You can't expect perfection, not from day one. Don't expect it from the husband and make it work.
If you want to know for whom I wouldn't be bothered, all you need to do is gather every last thing, that piece of information that exists in this world. Spiral web. Strands can't be cut with a blade. I'll adjust. Kimimara. McCullough pulse. Bracket. He's laid down his fighters all the way to the back. I'll get the back. Take the front. how about? Do you remember this? You recognize this current form of mine? That's it. Thanks to you, I was finally able to take Lord Orochimaru into my own body after you killed him. That's right. I've achieved it at last. This is my true form. Remember, I said that all the laws and principles of nature, which Lord Orochimaru researched and compiled for so long, are now stored and being used inside of me. Who's missing? It's Lord Orochimaru himself. Right now, as you see, I possess him inside of me too. I really can't take you enough, Sasuke. Come, Tom. You are not Orochimaru. It's fine to imitate someone you respect. But don't remake yourself into him to that extent. You do realize the majority of people start out by mimicking another person they admire, don't you? Just like the way Sasuke emulated you. No, Sasuke, it's time to go.
What happened to the new shuriken jutsu you promised to teach me, huh?
You'll have to wait till later. I have an important mission in the morning, and I need to prepare for it.
You're such a big fat liar.
Sorry, Sasuke. Maybe some other time.
Are you guys friends or?
Together.
Okay.
No, we're not friends.
Wait, all three of you?
Careful.
So you say you're in a throuple then? That's what you want to call it, yes. How does one start a throuple? Well, first thing first, you gotta want it. And really, I mean, the more you think about wanting it, I feel like you can attract what you want. So you manifested two women on your arm. That's pretty quick, yeah. Break it down for me. Personal relation, one-on-one, and then it goes to friendships between the two, and then everybody's interested, and everybody's interested. So wait, so who first?
It's all the different nights you met me.
How long were you together before she came in?
Too much. Well, how did you open up to
2 months in, just having somebody else come in?
I think don't understand the intention from the beginning, from the jump. And then, trying things out.
What was your mindset coming into their relationship?
Well, I was already into the idea of poly, and when I met her, we kind of just vibed on our own. And he already had the charisma, so it just fell into place, really.
Sasuke, look into my eyes.
That's right, of course.
I shall now engage the Izanami, which means that you have already failed.
Is it over?
They always have everything we never understand. The only thing I want is to be who and what I am.
I don't let anyone interfere.
already told you. With this body, I have the power to recover from any wound you try to inflict. So attacking me is pointless. Since I shut off my vision, the genjutsu will work on me. You two have no chance of winning. Your fate is already entirely in my hands. All thanks to the Uchiha's other forbidden jutsu. That is... Well then, shall we put that boast of yours to the test, Itachi? Izanami. Sasuke, do not leave my side. This feels like deja vu. But you bore me. So let's put an end to this fight already. Your fate may be in my hands now, but only you can truly decide how that fate shapes your destiny. Remember all that I've told you. You have to think hard. Sorry, but I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Anyway, that's enough of your word games. I will have everything that I want. I'm the strongest of all. That is a simple fact. He who forgives himself and acknowledges his true self is the most powerful of all. Losers like you should be quiet! What is he doing? Most guys, like y'all saying, but I don't even already been cut off. I cut off my sight. I should be invulnerable to genjutsu. This is crazy. LA, I got a serious question, man. What do you actually eat from here? Always fast place I never stop or stay. Give it a try. Alright, listen, I got tacos, burritos, burgers, milkshakes. I think I might get one with everything. The place is called Del Taco. We want something taco, man. Throw some of that sauce on there. What did you do to me? Try it. Still bunch of Tito's. A lot worse to talk about. I got a carne asada burrito. Looks like that steak. Easy up. Well, it doesn't matter anyway. Because no one can stop me now. I am all powerful. As I told you, I hold your fate in my hands right now. This is an Uchiha Kenjutsu. Since Itachi cast it, it won't be easy to release. There are many ways to undo Kenjutsu. It's useless. Remember all that I've told you. Of course. I'll just copy the same trick that you two used before. Demon foot, chains of meditation. This will switch Itachi's control over this genjutsu to me. escape this loop. You'll remain stuck inside this samsara. So this is the other Uchiha from Ninjutsu, the companion to Izanagi. A jutsu that decides fate. This is the Izanagi. So Kabuto's trapped inside the loop that you created. No, Izanami is a jutsu meant for stopping Izanami. There's an escape that's built into the loop. What does that mean? What I am about to tell you is the story of Uchiha's Izanagi, and how the Izanagi came to be. Next time on Naruto Shippuden, Izanagi and Izanagi. Uchiha plans extreme conflict. I understand.
keep him trapped so that it's easier for me to cast my usual genjutsu on him.
So then, right now, Kabuto's caught in the loop you've created. And that's the Izanami. When did you cast it?
The very first time Kabuto stabbed me with that blade.
Way back then. But how? You said that it was a visual jutsu that worked even without vision. How can a visual jutsu work without eyesight?
Izanami is a visual jutsu that works with the physical senses of you and your opponent.
The physical senses of both.
As you are battling your opponent, you use your visual prowess to take a record, like a picture, of the sensations you and your opponent are feeling in that instant. We'll call that Exhibit A. As time progresses, you find that Exhibit B is a more important moment. Then you record Exhibit C, and so on with Sharingan. Then you recreate those exact feelings. So you're using your powers to create a perfect copy of Exhibit A. We'll call this A prime. By overlaying and connecting A to A prime, the Izanami also links the path including B prime and C prime to create fluctuations within a fixed time. Thus, you can create an infinite loop. All in exchange for one sight, of course. Just like the Izanagi.
So Kabuto's consciousness is trapped inside the loop that you created. He'll be fighting a phantom you.
Only the real ones know in Baldwin Park, California, where there's an all-you-can-eat Mexican buffet with 70+ items that would even have an unlimited time slot. Happy and Stephanie and her amazing family celebrate 30 wonderful years in the city of Charleston. When their restaurant package today, you can see they're well loved by the community. And their biggest buffet offers some of my favorites like gorgeous enchiladas, chicken, mullet, fish, and brisket, and the lunch price celebrations like that, while the dinner's $25. And my favorite parts are limited taco ball, and they have a nice Halloween making fresh tortillas with over 5 different kilo options to choose from. And as a certified Portland pounder, I had to get their Avocado that makes fresh right in front of you. So what are you waiting for? Come celebrate 30 wonderful years at this small amazing family.
What I'm about to tell you is the story of the Uchiha's Izanagi and how the Izanami came to be. I want to be sure you know this.
Izanami and the story of its creation.
I got carne asada, pastor, carnitos, shredded chicken for $5. And I know a lot of us can definitely finish those 10 tacos. A full salad, chips, and salsa. The taco, sour cream, green iceberg lettuce for the healthiness, and that yellow American shredded cheese for that iconic look. When I opened that box, I was super excited. Add that red salsa right on top of the cheese.
Not afford to lose. The Izanagi turned out to be a valuable jutsu.
Move it! Top part of the Are these real?
They set a trap for me. Grab a tag in the palm of your hand. Dive into unlimited 5G data for just $25 a month. Just easy, even all in every box. Powered by Verizon, America's best 5G network. There was a scramble for the G on land to see who get the best result. You know, you're not the only one who can use the Izakagi. I gotta play the old man around. But I am the one who achieved it. In the Shinobi world, only results matter. Well then, it seems my path is clear. I'll just have to rewrite that result with my own Izanagi. If you get two crunchy tacos, you can pick inside fries or not too, you're all wrong. I'm just so Benucci, but the entire Shinobi world. All thanks to my Izanagi. I'll take your wish. I'll make it mine. Thanks to the power of my own Izanagi. The Izanagi's ability to influence outcomes caused much intra-clan rivalry. The Izanagi was ultimately created to control its power. Normal vision-based genjutsu is powerless against visual prowess. If you intend to oppose me too, then I'm afraid that I have no choice.
There has to be a way to settle this without more fighting.
My hands are already deeply stained. What? You think I will stop now? What would be the point?
You don't know yourself anymore.
You don't remember those squirrels really is Chewy's tacos.
Be quiet!
We have the best partial tacos in LA. Another taco pack which comes with 10 and you get to pick which one you want. The pack does come with small sauces, so if you want big sauce and it's an extra one flavor. I just got it because I need my sauce. It's their good beef and there's still time to turn back.
If we try to build some change, then take my hand.
Best partial tacos in LA. What do you
You can't.
If you continue to refuse to listen to me, then I'm prepared as well.
First straight words thinking of behind that. How then will I have the Izanagi? You won't be able to beat me. It's over for you.
Izanagi can twist around an inconvenient reality and lead it to a new fate. At a whim, the user can change the original reality into a new one. A fallen opponent can just revive, so to an enemy it's an intolerable jutsu. If someone is using the Izanagi to change an outcome for their own benefit, the Izanagi causes them to circle endlessly in a loop. I believe that the Izanagi was the ultimate visual jutsu, but this means the Izanami is a far superior one. Izanami forms a loop using physical sensations, even stopping Izanagi from warping reality. Since the Izanami is a jutsu meant for stopping the Izanami, there's an escape route that's built into the loop. Originally, the Izanami was designed to keep the Uchiha humble and honorable. It's to stop you from taking the easy way out from inconvenient outcomes.
How? There's no destiny that Izanagi isn't able to alter!
Simply stop what you're doing. Take my hand and grab hold of the future that awaits you.
I can never be forgiven for all the blood on my hands.
Even still, take hold of it.
Yours is not anymore. I'll accept reality and move forward.
Once one accepts the original outcome and stops trying to run from it, the loop will stop. This jutsu guides you toward accepting your fate instead of relying on jutsu to change it. A jutsu with an escape is too dangerous to use in combat. That is why the Izanami is a forbidden jutsu. If Kabuto stops trying to transform himself, then he'll be able to bring the loop to an end.
The Uchiha claim in their history of conflict. The arrogance and recklessness displayed by those who misuse the Izanagi, as well as the clashes between them and how they were stopped by the Izanami. I understand why Izanagi and Izanami became forbidden jutsu, and I also see how one must learn from the past, accept one's fate, and find a way to move on afterward. But why? Why'd you even bother casting this jutsu on Kabuto? If he could still escape.
He reminds me of the old me. He thinks by getting everything, he can accomplish whatever he wants to. And he makes himself believe that he can't fail, even if that really amounts to lying to himself. I stopped listening to what anyone else said, and I stopped letting myself trust anybody. In his case, Kabuto is so deluded that he thinks all of these powers are his and his alone. I understand him too well. Both of us were used by the Shinobi world. He can't forgive himself or accept himself for what he truly is. It's clear that what he's doing is wrong, but he's not completely to blame for not realizing that. My chance has passed me by, but he can still forgive himself.
But why, big brother? Why would you feel you needed to help him do that? He is not like you. No, you were perfect.
Sasuke, you know, I was going to control you. I planned to use the visual jutsu Koto Matsukami. I treated you as though you were a child. I thought you needed my protection. I was unable to trust your strength. It may be that a perfect being does not exist at all in the whole world. Sometimes two people who appear to be complete opposites are actually two sides of the same coin and can only succeed when they work together. Like the Izanagi and Izanami. Look at me and find in yourself what I couldn't find in me. However, do not ever say that I was perfect. First off, no, it's impossible. I've already become a perfect being. But this isn't the real me. How long will you imitate Orochimaru? If you want to exit this loop, you must re-examine your mistakes. Shut up! I have no reason to use fire style jutsu. Water style. Water dragon style. Water dragon missile. He saw that coming. Sure. Wrong. Where have I ever made a mistake in all of this? All I ever wanted was for someone to be there for me. Someone to acknowledge me. Someone to appreciate me. Tell me, where is the mistake in wanting that? First off, I should have acknowledged and appreciated myself for the person I was. If I'd just done that, I never would have had to lie to anyone, to myself or to you. If you lie to yourself, how can you have friends or be trustworthy? In the end, all these lies will keep you from seeing your true self. If I wasn't trapped here, I'd have won this war.
A lot of people have strong opinions on these type of topics, so I can see myself why. I'm here at Chewy's Tacos in downtown Lake, where I ordered a variety of packs of these tacos are awesome. They do look different than the regular paprika tacos because they're hard shell. They have cheese and lettuce on top. You should get filled with potato, beans, or meat. What I can do right here is I can dip in those sauces. The Remo is definitely the spiciest. Let me know what y'all think about this.
Something wrong.
Did y'all know that Cheddar's does family meal bundles? I picked one up tonight because life's been crazy. So let's unbox it and see if it's worth it. I got the ribs and tender family. Hey, so there is.
That's true. So, what are you going to do when this war's over? Well, I'll start by going home. If the war ends and the five great nations continue to be friendly allies, then maybe my little brother, who's been on a mission forever, can finally come back home. Boy, I envy those who have a home to return to. Yeah, well, you could come home with me. I mean, my home is just an orphanage. But if my little brother's there, he can take a look at your wounds for you. Wow, Roshi, thank you. I really hope you'll come home this time.
What's good, y'all? So what's up, guys? It's your bees. Actual drinks and like this over the seat doing more parties. Let's see what's cracking. At first glance, this is a typical Mexican spot with a little bit of everything that you expect: tacos, burritos, quesadillas, nachos. So what really drew my attention to this place is this nice little deal that they got going on for limited time. It's basically their version of a bunch of milk jacket box, which comes out to 13.
But I'm all protecting my village. I'm Itachi Uchiha of the Leaf once again. I have no more regrets. But why? Why help the very village that did this to you? That put you where you are? You may be able to forgive the Leaf, but I can't. You have no more regrets. What about what you've made me become? What about that, huh?
let you deal with Sasuke. I tried to do everything myself too, and I failed. So this time, I will leave that task for a comrade to handle. I'm not the one who can change you, Sasuke. But I can stop this. This reanimation jutsu is something that I can affect. In doing so, I'll fulfill my promise to Naruto at least. It's time to end this. Tell me the signs to stop the reanimation jutsu. Tsukuyomi. I've kept my promise. I leave the rest up to you, Naruto.
Is reflective of us and having fellow worshipers of God, brothers and sisters that are in these congregations, collectively worshiping God together. We're not jealous of one another. Each one has created God's blessings on another one of our members that are in His church. We should not be jealous of them. And equally so, women who are in the context should not be jealous of one another, and even women particularly should not be jealous of one another, meaning that the jealousy of a woman over another woman is not only is it not scripturally based, but it comes from a place of conversion. And that is the point that I'm making. So, let's just say, how can I pull out? You only have to make sure that you're 1 week in a month. You are basically purifying yourself for it and having and you have 1 week to look at it. Then 30 days, or if you've got 2 wives, 2 weeks, 3 as much as 30 days, that makes sense. So people just solve a lot of problems. Unfortunately, not the image creates problems. Most people have the choice of doing it. Let's just say, how can I pull out? You only have to make sure you're 1 week in a month. I will still destroy it someday. Next time, I'll push you.
Too strong. Just how we're supposed to.
Yes, you're right. And this ring.
No, not this shit. I like this shit. God damn it, did this shit again. God damn it.
Okage, you're getting sloppy when you're fighting. You keep it up and soon you'll have no stamina left.
I put my life on the line there. No savings
How can I let this happen? By falling prey to the Shadow Genjutsu. Damn, okay. This wisdom and battle is beginning to show. Stop this so slow with the weapon jutsu and manage to save the Hokage.
It's up! Hello, Kage! We find a balance in the end. No whining, no complaining. We are the five Kage. So choose final words that will not shame the title you hold. We entrusted Naruto to fight his battle. And we swore to win this fight that he entrusted to us, no matter what. Don't forget that. There's one more thing. Each and every shinobi has entrusted us with one duty. All of us have to be worthy of the title of Kage.
So, he's the problem after all. I have no choice but to break his will.
We're in LA trying to be famous. Chewy's crispy tacos. Fat tacos stuffed with refried beans, 4 hours, slow braised shredded beef. We're all not bad, just very messy.
Kelsey is up with her husband to Applebee's for their $15.99 all you can eat. They brought it back for a limited time, so you already know we have to stop by. They had so many sauce options, Sean was in heaven. The all you can eat, boneless wings, riblets, and vegan perch shrimp for the first meal challenge with boneless wings and classic buffalo. And he also loved that huge protein. Aside from my friends, I got the right game and so you don't get to tell me after wings and riblets. This could be our last stand. Wonderful style. Boundary is my name.
My Susan had made to absorb the popular style properly. I told you that only this contact will against me. Didn't you eliminate my clothes, distracting me with particle style?
You can't hold us off for long.
So like I said, just stop absorbing the juice. Then please sound by the lightning water dragon and be immobilized.
When that happens, I'll get you with particles and restored. That'll give us enough time to feel your way. Don't you see? This is the full power of the five Kage.
I see. Indeed, this is truly one of the Shinobi who led the Kage. Then I, Mother of Uchiha, shall also respond with full power. have nothing compared to the power that I wield. This is it. The perfect storm. Not quite. Settle.
This chakra has stabilized. He's just so strong. I can defeat grandfather off some of my gym.
I already explained this to all of you. All Yashirama could stop me. And he is no longer with us. No way I could say that I'm towards our benefit. Because it's just me. So after all this, the maps will need to be drawn a little bit.
Possible. He's on the button. Shh. But now she has strength. Why, earlier. Why did you hold back against us?
One adult would go full force when fighting with your children. But anyway, are you finished now?
It may be true that we're stumbling in the dark right now, but we're also close to the light at the end of the tunnel. Here, of all places.
My Susan's destruction incarnate. A single stroke of the blade contains enough power to smash all the things in this universe. It rivals even the tail beasts. Be crushed and be gone, Kage. You and your pathetic philosophy. Son, Tony, Tatsu. That's it, huh? All right. Nay. Ushi.
Who has the best crunchy tacos in LA? It's an extremely controversial topic, but my search brings me to Chili's, a local favorite spot known for serving up tacos filled with a bunch of shredded beef or potatoes and topped with a mountain of sharp cheddar. The pickled onions add just the right amount of sweet tatiness, and those crunchy tacos you will confirm whether or not Toby and Gonzo told me the truth. But that wasn't the only thing that I was able to verify. When I'm with you, I remember things. Childhood feelings of adoring my big brother. That's the reason why. The closer I get to you, the closer we become to how we were before as brothers. And the more I understand you, the more I come to hate the Hidden Leaf Village for causing you so much pain. I hate it more now than I've ever hated it before.
you want me to do? How you want me to be? My big brother. So I know you're going to disapprove. But it's because I'm your brother that no matter what you say, you're not going to stop me. Even if you protect the village now, I will still destroy it someday. Torah. Tatsu. So it's goodbye. The animation jutsu. Release. Big brother. It's unfortunate. I think this is the end.
Silence, Mizukage. I'm not going to give up yet! What is going on? Something's happened to the Jutsu caster. There is still time. I can feel myself slowly losing consciousness now. I must tell you everything before I say goodbye and we part for good. There is no need to lie anymore. The night I left you, I did everything Johnson told me. Told you I did. I'll show you the entire truth.
These are Itachi's memories. It seems we can't prevent the Uchiha coup d'etat. And if civil war erupts in the Leaf, the other villages will invade for sure. True war will break out. When I tried to stop all this with the Konoha Matsukami, Danzo stole my right eye. That man doesn't trust me at all. He intends to protect the village his way, no matter what it takes or how it looks. I suspect he'll come after my left eye, so I'll leave it to you before he has a chance.
Shisui.
You're the only one I can count on, my best friend. Protect the village and the Uchiha name. Both of them.
We cannot condone this any longer. If they're going to start a revolution, use it to try to usurp our power, then we have no choice but to judge the Uchiha as traitors to the hidden belief.
Please wait, come on. Don't rush to conclusions.
However, he was in. The Uchiha clan will not be dissuaded. And since that is in fact the case, we must take measures to avoid any mayhem.
That includes innocent children too. Don't say such things in front of Itachi. Besides which, a battle against the Uchiha will be far from an easy task. We must plan our strategy very carefully.
We are in a race against time here. We ought to strike them preemptively before they can make their first move. If we join forces and use our respective black ops to launch a surprise attack from behind, we'll end this fast.
The Uchiha are comrades in arms. I would like to use words first before violence. I will come up with a strategy. Itachi, it doesn't have to be long, but buy me as much time as you can.
Despite what Lord Third said, he will move to protect the leaf if push comes to shove. That's the kind of man he is. In which case, as the Hokage, even he will have to take decisive measures, whether it starts a war or not. Once the coup d'etat happens, the Uchiha will lock themselves into a fate of getting annihilated, including your innocent little brother who knows nothing. However, there is a way to spare just your brother prior to any revolt. If things come to pass, your brother will likely come to know everything. And if he witnesses a leaf shinobi slaughter his entire clan, he will develop a vengeful heart towards the leaf. And then I'm afraid that he, unfortunately, will have to die as well.
Is that a threat?
No, I'd just like you to make a choice. Either align yourself with the Uchiha, launch the coup d'etat, and die along with the rest of your clan. Or side with the leaf, save your little brother before the revolt, and then help us eliminate all the other Uchiha. But no matter what happens, to protect the leaf, this must be quelled before mayhem arises. The only one that can handle this mission is a double agent for both the Uchiha and the leaf. Itachi, there is no one else. Itachi, this will likely be the most painful mission for you. But on the other hand, it will allow your little brother to be spared. I know you care about the village as much as I. Will you accept this mission?
How did you know about me? You slipped through the highest level of leaf security and went to examine the Nakano Shrine's secret stone tablet. Only the Uchiha are aware of its location. After that, I studied your
Time for a little controversy. Tito's Tacos is known as an LA staple, and this is my first time having it in about 10 years. Some people absolutely love Tito's, and I'm trying to figure out why. The tacos had zero flavor, the burrito had a really weird aftertaste to it, and I honestly not.
You were not on the village itself. Nor Sasuke Uchiha. Now I regret not telling you everything before it had come to this.
I see. So you've aligned with the other side.
Father, Mother, I just...
We already know. Itachi.
Itachi, just promise me this. That you'll take care of Sasuke.
I will.
Do not fear it. This is the path you have chosen. Compared to yours, our pain will be over in an instant. Our philosophies may differ, but I'm still proud of you. You are truly a kind child.
There's nothing more to say. I have told you the whole truth. I won't have to ever again.
I want to diet from eating Popeyes with the classic chicken.
Because I wanted to keep you up.
The last piece of chicken.
But now, I think that perhaps you could have changed Father, Mother, and the rest of the Uchiha as well. If I had only come to you from the start, looked straight into your eyes and told you the truth, then I wouldn't have to stand before you as a failure, telling you all of this. But I want to impart at least this much truth to you. face. No matter what, I will love you always. Naruto, did Trinity are gonna quit? Looks like Itachi did.
Thanks, Itachi. This means that the other battles are.
Curse Kabuto. It's failed.
Hey, what do you think you're looking at? We're still fighting.
Looks like the reanimation jutsu has been released.
Next time on Naruto Shippuden, reanimation jutsu release.
What of it?
Basic and nothing but a dud. There's no such thing as a dud when it comes to art. No way, you're gonna explode. What's happening?
What's this?
Dawn. I know one. Looks like someone has succeeded. Naruto, Jinchuriki are gonna win. Looks like Itachi did.
Thanks, Itachi.
We better get out. Time for us to quit.
Slippin'. Come on, we have to go.
Tell Naoki, you must secure the future of the Allied Shinobi forces. Only then can he come and tell me all about it.
What's going on?
I see. Looks like the big one has been taken out. It was a dud. Don't scare us like that. Right! Nothing I do is a dud. True art is indestructible! Scaring us like that. Great chill.
At last I am free of this cursed spell.
Hokura Sensei!
Maki, make sure you don't die in vain.
Sensei.
You all have a future to look forward to. Looks like I can finally die now.
Great chill!
I entrust you with the puppet master techniques.
I gladly accept. Great chill.
Now there's no need to play possum anymore.
As I expected, it seems that I'm able to move my body freely now. You are to the barrier, Joseph. It's safe now. Looks that way. Hey! We don't need the barrier now! Yes, sir! Joseph, please forgive me. Besides, Ghost transformation jutsu. I understand. Please go on ahead and hurry to Lady Tsunade's side. This jutsu that has killed so many shinobi, I never imagined that it would come in so handy in a situation like this. Ghost transformation jutsu. It's just as I thought. Souls ascending after release from the reanimation jutsu are able to be controlled with this jutsu as well. However, it doesn't seem like you have a lot of time. So you better hurry. Yeah. Farewell, Chosa. Thank you for everything. Wow, how cool. Just like a ghost. What is the ghost transformation? It allows one to become a living ghost who can then possess and kill an enemy. Normally, that is. Tsunade. Reform is absolutely necessary.
necessary for the future of our village. It's the only way to minimize the loss of life.
I know, you're right.
Please help me with it, Tsunade.
Yes, whatever you need.
What I really need is you. Let's make all our dreams come true.
Yes.
Our dreams as Shinobi. What is this? What's going on? Chakra from all the reanimated Shinobi is fading rapidly. Reports are flooding in from every battlefield. The reanimated are all turning back into souls, even the sealed ones, and the ones still fighting. The only way to explain all this is that the reanimation jutsu has somehow been released. There's no mistake. The reanimation jutsu has been dispelled. Quick, relay this information to every company. HQ reporting. The reanimation jutsu is undone. I repeat, the jutsu is undone. Amazing. They're all just disappearing. Good, but which company managed to pull such a thing off? You don't ever have to forgive me. And whatever you do from here on out, know this. No matter what, I will love you always.
Oh, bearded guy. Just leave this to us.
They're all gone.
And this means that the other battles are...
Curse capital. He has failed.
Hey, what do you think you're looking at, huh? Did you forget already? You're fighting me!
As well as the noble blue beast. It looks like the reanimation jutsu has been released. And what of it?
What is this? That light coming from it.
Susanoo is gone. Debris from the reanimation is swirling in the whirlwind around you. Without a doubt, this means... Yes, it would appear that the reanimation jutsu has been released. What it has?
But how? We haven't been located Kabuto yet. It's too soon. Even if Kabuto was found, to be able to stop this jutsu, who could have done it?
It doesn't matter. Whoever did it is a hero who saved the Shinobi world. It seems the heavens have forsaken us yet. It appears that you are able to Shinobi on your time. It can't be helped.
She had completely lost consciousness.
I couldn't move anymore. So how?
It's been a long time, Johnny. It's me.
Don, but how are you here?
The reanimation jutsu has been undone. I used my ghost transformation jutsu to fly here. Although, it sure was a close one.
But Don,
You haven't changed, Tsunade.
I've always tried to honor your...
There's no time. Can't wallow in sentimentalities. So I have to go soon.
Oh, please, Don.
Rutherford said it was as she promised to me to watch his comrades die one by one. I love this village and the people in it with all my heart. I want to protect them. The person that protects everyone. To be Hokage. That's my dream.
Don, for a long time after your death, I kept running from all my memories of you. But I've changed so much since then, and now all of your regrets, the dreams you left behind, I can make up for everything. I've even become the Hokage. But still,
Thank you, Tsunade. Please don't worry. Fulfilling my dreams just fine. It really seems that I have caused you a lot of pain, haven't I? Sorry. I'm waiting for you on the other side. Don't come toward me, okay? You are my dream. I was able to protect you in the end. So here's something good. Did come from being reanimated. Hokage, you alright? Your vitality has returned. Did you receive chakra?
I got to see an old friend for a little while.
Well, you'll be with them again soon enough.
What is going on? Madara's chakra, which had started to separate from his body, is now clinging fast to it. He's still reanimated?
But how? Why won't he disappear? I thought the reanimation jutsu was undone. The reanimation jutsu is a jutsu that summons back the dead. There is only one risk to it. What risk? As long as they know the correct signs to me, a reanimated shinobi can actually rescind the reanimation jutsu summoning contract from their end.
They can rescind the contract?
And when that happens, you end up with the biggest problem of all. An immortal body and infinite chakra are removed without any way to control or restrain it. You know me. Tell the jutsu caster to never use a forbidden jutsu like this carelessly. Reanimation jutsu, release! What is a clan? What is a village? What is a shinobi? What am I? Okay. It's you two. That's right. But what are you doing here anyway? Putting a stop to the reanimation jutsu. Huh? You've always been like this, you know that? You never really
really feel the need to explain things in better detail to you. Look, it's been a while since we've seen you, so just tell us what you've really been doing. Huh? What? It's Kabuto. Kabuto was the one who cast the reanimation jutsu.
How is this possible?
Your ridiculously juvenile jutsu cannot hold me back. Don't you get it by now after fighting me for all this time? Now then, you have seen.
Did you notice Charlotte Flair deliberately removing Jade Cargill's wig? No one realized this action legally cost Jade exactly $500,000. During SmackDown, Charlotte intentionally pulled off Jade's signature white wig. This completely exposed her natural black hair. The humiliating clip quickly went viral. Viewers aggressively mocked her appearance without the signature hair. However, public embarrassment was not her biggest problem. Jade suffered 3 massive losses. First, she legally owes WWE exactly $500,000. Her white hair served as her core look. She generated massive money utilizing the Storm character. Charlotte's action destroyed this visual brand. Per her strict contract, Jade must pay $500,000 in damages. Second, she faces a severe risk of getting fired. WWE strictly values character integrity, and her persona completely collapsed tonight. Audience engagement plummeted instantly. Future storylines remain difficult to continue. Weak persona.
What's he thinking? Right! Hey, guys! Begin time!
What's wrong? You don't look too happy.
What do you mean?
Well, you're hiding your face, so all I can really do is take a guess at it. If you're actually calm under there, take off that stupid mask and prove it to me, you fool!
Nice going, Naruto!
About to activate the man. I have no choice. I have to use this. What is that?
Looks like a giant cord and a jar.
I would have preferred bringing it back in complete state, but it is only infected, but it's not lacking in power. It's taking too long, and now's the time.
Found something incredible in one of the hideouts. Look at it. This is it. We all know. I need to get out of here to meet up with someone.
I'm leaving. Ego. Orochimaru. What are you talking about? You killed Orochimaru.
It's time on Naruto Shippuden. Orochimaru's return.
Are you surprised that someone as tenacious as him might not be dead?
So this is Kabuto. It's kind of gross, huh? This thing sticking out. Looks like some kind of huge.
Just leave him alone, Suigetsu. She's still alive. Listen, what do you guys want with me after all this time? Why did you go out of your way to look for me?
Oh yeah, that's the thing. Wait, where is it? We found something incredible in one of the hideouts. Where is it?
Earlier you said that you and Itachi stopped Kabuto's reanimation jutsu, right? But if it really worked the way it was supposed to, why is Mother still here? No matter what darkness or contradictions lie within the village, I'm still Itachi Uchiha of the Leaf.
You're the only one I can count on, my best friend. Protect the village and Uchiha name. Both of them.
As I told you, there's something important I have to do. I see. So it wasn't stopped then.
Can't you see that I'm talking to Sasuke? Don't interrupt me like that. Anyway, never mind all that. Here, take a look at it.
If you love Mexican buffets, you must check out Guadalajara Grill in Baldwin Park. This is one of the best and most affordable Mexican buffets you'll find in LA County. It's so good for groups and parties. During the weekdays, the price is $16.99, and you get over 50 Mexican foods, including chili verde, hojada, enchiladas, chicharrones, and look, a taco bar with fresh made tortillas. Just like street tacos, the buffet also runs on the weekends, which is a good time to come in.
Huh? What are you talking about? You already killed Orochimaru, remember? I wanted you to use the scrolls.
Don't you think it's possible that someone as tenacious as Orochimaru might not be killed so easily? Even though I find him vile and repulsive, I still need him to do something for me. Clan. Village. It's time to go see the old home.
I don't get it. How can you talk to Orochimaru? And who exactly is this all-knowing person?
That isn't something you need to know right now.
I don't get this. It doesn't really matter. Anyway, you can't. Because Orochimaru must never be revived. You're planning on asking Orochimaru for help controlling the power of the scroll, aren't you? But you don't have to. You can learn to do it on your own. I know it. I mean, that's why I look for you. And that's why I'm giving the scroll to you.
There are still things only Orochimaru can do.
Sasuke, just listen. You were Orochimaru's favorite, weren't you? His star pupil. So why can't you do it?
See, it's it.
But I just don't. It doesn't exist anyway. Probably most men are not being honest with their women, letting them know you're not my home. You are Cinderella idea in black women's minds that I can have a man on to myself. Now, in theory, you had to go to reproject them at your circumstances. I'm not saying, hey, you want to share your game. I would never want to share my wife. But when you look at still be dangerous, and what is the best interest of black people? If you look at all these children without fathers, look at what's when were the people who are in of the social economic ladder? There's 7, 8 kids that they can be raised. How do you not consider putting an able-bodied married man in that house to stabilize that system and provide their children? If we care about the future of black children, if we truly care about the future of black children, how can we not address the fact that 70% of them are raised by single mothers? But monogamy is a thing. It doesn't exist anyway. The problem is most men are not being honest.
Some reason you expect me to listen to you.
Fine, I'll do it.
Listen, that sounds good. Are you really sure about all this, Jugo? You want Orochimaru to return?
I don't mind. Sasuke's will is Kimaru's will. I will abide by it.
It's always what's going on here.
This is called Sage Transformation in my village. Just like my original transformation. But in all my copies, it's called Cursory Transformation. There are some high-value men in the Bible that had a lot of favor from God by having multiple wives and multiple concubines. So you can't sit there and say you want to make up God and not acknowledge the fact that, oh, in this society is socially accepted. But in the Bible, when you talk about David, when you talk about Solomon, the wisest person in all of earth, he had the most wives anybody gets ever. No, it's actually King Solomon.
On the corner of Beverly and Rampart sits one of the most iconic burger stands in Los Angeles. Get your boy Patty up here at the original Tommy's that's been here for the past 78 years, serving their iconic chili cheeseburger that put them on the map. For all their fries and that new.
Oh, hi there. Long time no see.
Orochimaru, there's something that I want you to do for me now.
You don't need to bother explaining it. I've been watching from inside Uncle. I secured my sage transfer chakra into those curse marks. They're like pieces of my own consciousness.
Then you know about the war as well.
Yes, of course. And I just have one thing to tell you about that, Suikitsu. And that is, I have no interest in this war at all. Huh? I mean, it is someone else's war. The only
only thing I'm interested in now is your body. Yes, that's right, my dear Sasuke. I told you. Then again, it's not as if I currently possess the strength to steal it away from you. Wonder about that. What is your intent in meeting with them?
There's too much that I don't know. I plan to ask them everything.
Everything. There's no need to know it all just yet. You are still a child after all.
No, you're wrong. I treated you as though you were a child. I thought you needed my protection. I was unable to trust your strength. But now I think, perhaps, you could have changed father and mother. And the rest of the Uchiha as well. If I had only come to you from the start, looked straight into your eyes and told you the truth. I'm not a child anymore. I can't stay a child. And whatever you do from here on, I want to discover what started all of it. To find out what I'm supposed to be and what I'm supposed to do.
Are you questioning your vengeance?
Not at all. Not my quest for vengeance itself, not a bit. After reuniting with Itachi, my hatred toward the hidden beef has grown even stronger. It's just, I want to understand how even a dead Itachi could call himself a leaf shield and care about and try to protect the village that dishonored his name. What's Itachi? What is a village? What is a clan? That is why I have to know everything so I can finally have the answer. I need to see and decide for myself what to do.
He's no longer the boy who was manipulated by Itachi, or me, or Julie. What a strange sensation.
He's gonna siphon all of Kabuto's power and then kill them. You better stay alert and watch out. He might catch you off guard.
The current you is a tough man.
I told you he'd still Kabuto's power.
No, you're wrong on that. He undid the stage transformation. He took back his own chakra that was inside Kabuto, not any of Kabuto's chakra.
Very well then, I will help you out.
Come along. And just where are we going?
But at least you actually know quite well. Shall we be on our way?
Yes.
That statue's been acting all weird since it swallowed those objects earlier.
Wait, that was... Don't tell me.
I would prefer bringing it back in complete state, but... Watch closely. It's surrender yourself completely.
The return of Ten Tails and the beginning of the end of the world.
So that's it. The ghetto statue was Ten Tails' actual body.
Huh? What does he mean? What's the Ten Tails?
But what's going on? Back when he declared war at the Five Kage Summit, he claimed the purpose of his war was to collect the Nine-Tailed Beast's chakra to revive Ten Tails. He doesn't possess 8 tails and 9 tails yet. So is he bluffing? Don't be careless. Approaching him is deadly. It is only a fragment
got rid of AO's chakra from back in the day. Now we're sweating because Holmes is here to stay. It's not A-OK. Eight tails octopus arm chakra, huh? So just a piece of a tail beast is sufficient?
Not at all. You built it too. That jar of core contained my chakra.
Yup.
Let me take over, Naruto. I'll explain. About 10 tails, too. You listen from in here.
Kurama? You know about 10 tails?
Yeah, of course. Listen up, all of you.
That voice. Naruto switched places with the 9-tailed pow.
Why do you talk about
Let me tell you about it.
and just as one you can use the cyber scribe and what I actually answers from tails and my chakra in it.
9 tails too.
The jar and core that guy summoned and fed to the statue were to a full band 6 paths treasure tools. They possess powerful sealing jutsu that can seal away anything. Once you're inside, you cannot get out. So, sealed inside the jar was Kikaku, and Kikaku was sealed inside the gourd. I suspect they were brought back with the reanimation jutsu used in the war, and then sealed away.
Kikaku, the Sage of 6 Paths. Sure, all of them are legendary names. But what in the world did any of them have to do with 9 tails chakra?
There was a time long ago when the brothers challenged me to a battle. I saved all of them. However, they survived and fed on me from the inside, and in doing so, they absorbed my chakra.
So Kikaku and Kikaku both possessed some 9 tails chakra then. And the guy in a mask took the tip from Taro's first company as an insurance policy for reviving the 10 tails. That's consistent with the report from HQ.
But since they're just fragments of 8 tails and my chakra, who knows what form the revived 10 tails will take?
We must act before 10 tails fully comes back to life.
Kakashi, you speak your mind far too easily. You were a man for whom a life regret is fleeting.
You bastard. Just who the hell are you anyway?
What would be the point in telling someone who can't remember faces?
Kakashi, like you said, if we're going to make a move, now's our chance. And 6 paths used to say that 10 tails will revive, would signify the end of this world.
So is 10 tails really that terrible? I get that he's got 10 tails. Just how powerful is he anyway?
He's the aggregate of all the tail beasts' chakra. One tail first. He was the beginning of chakra and a creator god of many nations. He has many names. He tracked the oceans, spread over the earth, hoisted up the mountains. He's the progenitor said to have created this very land. reality would come to an end. And all that would exist a single unending dream that would last for all eternity.
Karma, switch back. Look, I had my father. I had my reason. And I had Purvis Sage.
UV paint dinners, perfect when you steak into 1-inch cubes, then add the seasoning blender wrapped with brown sugar and the soy sauce. Cover and let that sit for at least 30 minutes, then add to your air fryer and fry at 400 for 7 to 10 minutes. Once they're done frying, I'm adding the garlic butter sauce, mix it up, and enjoy. Super easy UV paint dinners.
Even if you know what your dreams still have to come to an end at some point. Yeah. Dreams must be fulfilled.
Yo, check it, dream, lots of dreams around. Even out here on this battleground, I dream of winning moves around. When dreams are fulfilled, that is when the truth is found.
You've gotten cut to me, telling us about your preferences in a time like this. Individuality makes you lose sight of the truth. My words is a nobody. My words guided by the absolute truth of the world.
Just keep going.
You know his abilities, right? Your window is the instant he tries to pull you in.
This crunch is not AI. These are some of the most crispiest, crunchiest tacos in LA. They come from Chudy's Cosmo Corrales off 3rd and Santa Fe in the Arts District. People are leading with them by the box. They used to be located down the street, but this is their new location with 5 different types of crunchy Corrales to choose from burritos and quesadillas. The most popular taco on their menu is their savory shredded beef, lettuce, and head food.
I better go to Repton Tanks.
Get your shirt on. Hey!
They swatted you. I guess not. They must. I repeat, with you first.
Nice move. Push your brow sexy.
Okay, I think I've learned how to try.
When people talk about crunchy tacos in LA, there's a handful of places that stand out, but people are as iconic as Tito's tacos from the spot known for their complimentary chips and crunchy salsas. Eating the same recipe since 1959, it was the shredded beef and charcuterie cheese tacos that bring back a wave of nostalgia. I also tried the burritos, which use cheese and roast beef. Knowing the tortilla looks like that, you just know it's going to have that perfect shape.
What just happened? Don't tell me. Just keep going. I'll take care of the kunai. Going.
It's really strong. I can't get my attacks to land.
You all right? Yeah. But even that attack isn't good enough.
What can it do?
Hey, Kakashi, you see that? Yeah. There's a crack in his mask.
What? Seriously? Where? You're right, it's true. On the left side.
It looks like the earlier attack hit right before we passed through. Nice work, Naruto. Let's keep going.
Yeah, all right. Now I feel like I might be able to get somewhere against him.
To be honest, it didn't look to me like Naruto's attack landed. You're doing it again. You always say things like this.
So, was it something else?
What's going on? From the looks of that crack, it doesn't seem to be from Naruto's punch. That mask was swollen, carved by something a lot sharper. Wait a minute.
You're wide open. Gotcha.
Do not want me. Keep up that information.
Are you all right? Are you, Octobomb Scenario?
Do I look it? Now that he's erected a barrier, we have no choice but to tackle the mascot first.
That's been my plan right from the beginning. Damn it.
I thought so. You can't be. Except, I've never heard the company could be stopped. But if that chip in his mask was caused by the kunai I used my company on, that means he's ninjutsu listen. It's no use just thinking about it. It's not an implausible theory, but it's not impossible either. God, Naruto, Master B. There's something I want to test. Please lend me a hand. Let's do it. I see. It wasn't that Naruto undid his Rasengan, but that you used the Kabuki to send the Rasengan away. Right, Kakashi?
As I suspected, I thought we read two different jutsu. One to slip through things and one to pull things in or take them out. But no, it's all just one single jutsu. Are you sure it's just one? Yep. Well, there's no one better than jutsu analysis and breakdown. This jutsu, can you explain it to us quickly? Knowing exactly what it is and how it works might change how we approach the battle. The gist of his jutsu is very simple. You see, the jutsu he uses to pull things in and the one where he slips through objects are both the transportation technique. Wait, what do you mean? Just how were you able to determine that? Well, let me explain in order. First, that crack in his mask. That mark is from my lightning blade kunai knife. There's no doubt about it. And I can tell from the look of the wound on his right shoulder that it was caused by Naruto's Rasengan just now. What those two things have in common is that they both involve areas of his body that were overlapping and in contact with Naruto's body while he was slipping through him. Also, there is one other thing that the two have in common, and that is both of them were caused by a kunai knife and by a Rasengan that I had teleported using my kabuki. In short, I can deduce from all this that his transportation technique and the space-time of my kabuki are linked. Wait just a second, what are you saying? How come his visual jutsu and yours are both linked? Does that mean that all transportation techniques are linked between our users? No, that's not the case. I suspect that it's just him and me.
Never mind that. Why did your kunai hit, but I wasn't able to land my punch?
That's right, Bo. Even with shared time spaces, it should still be impossible to hit a guy that can slip through everything like it was nothing at all, you fool. Except that our theory that he slips through things was wrong.
I still don't get it. What do you mean?
Although it looks like your attack slipped right through him, in fact, only the part of his body that would have been in contact with yours was transported into time-space. In other words, the left side of his mask that your punch slipped through was simply transported into time-space and no longer existed on this plane, at least materially. And then, almost simultaneously, I hurled that kunai into time-space using kabuki, remember? Just as his momentum carried him forward, when he extended his arm toward you in order to grab me, my kunai finished entering time-space, and it scored his mask.
The same with my Rasengan?
Yeah.
So that's what happened, huh?
But how come both your visual prowesses are linked? Kakashi, is he? Just where did you obtain that eye?
Where? During the last Great War, I dare say. The Battle of Kanbami Bridge. The same battle where you earned the nickname, the Sharingan Hero.
Wait, are you?
I thought I told you not to flap your mouth so readily. You have sunk so low as to become nothing but talk. Your words are worthless and meaningless.
It is too late for regrets. Reality just keeps cruelly moving forward. You have seen reality, so you want to know. Not one wish ever gets granted in this miserable world. That is why I shall guide it toward the dream of infinite Tsukuyomi. I shall create a world where it won't be necessary for a hero to pathetically make excuses in front of a grave. Hey, you alright, Kakashi?
Bastard! Are you still yakking on about that? I told you I won't quit. My dream is to be Hokage. I've been entrusted with way too much by way too many.
You're done. Trusted. But Naruto, what if you were to lose the things Jiraiya or Hokage entrusted you with? I wonder what they would think. I've always wanted to do something about all of this hatred. I'm just not quite sure how to go about it as of yet. If I can find a solution to this problem, then perhaps I'll entrust you to find it instead, Naruto. I'm very glad I made you my student.
You must find that answer for yourself. Because even I don't know it. I'm certain that you'll be able to find the answer, Naruto. Because I believe in you completely.
If you fail at the things you were entrusted with, I wonder what you will think of yourself as well. If you postpone dealing with problems and cover them up with the word home, all that awaits you is empty reality. Both the entrusted and those that did the entrusting.
I sealed half of the Nine-Tailed chakra inside. Because I believe that you could master this power. I did it because you're my son.
Switch with me. There's something I want to say to him. Sorry, but your words don't apply to this guy. That's Nine-Tails. The four that trusted him with me and Naruto's. Defended me now and mastered my power too. The four Hokages, and Naruto, as a force to help take you down. Go, Naruto. You will not fail.
Yeah!
There's absolutely no way. Kakashi, I got a pretty good idea of what you're thinking. But you need to just leave it be. There's no time to wallow in sentimentality. Your former subordinate, is already joined the action.
Next time on Naruto Shippuden, who are
attacking all by yourself.
Gosh, what are you really up to? Huh? No, there's absolutely no way. Kakashi! Hey, are you listening? The more diversions there are, the better when we're attacking. We need to get in there. Kakashi, I've got a pretty good idea of what you think. I feel the same, but you need to just leave it be. There's no time to wallow in sentimentality. Your former subordinate Naruto has already jumped into action.
How foolish. Attacking all by yourself.
You're wrong. I'm not all by myself. Don't forget Kurama. Plus Octopops, Edo, Lucia Brown Sensei, and Kakashi Sensei too.
You've got a winning record against me right now. You better not let all of this slow you down. Kakashi! I'm glad you were my student. Let's go. Kai! My dear rival! Now that's what I'm talking about!
Considering my remaining chakra, I only have a few shots left. I don't fear a borrowed power that cannot even string together a barrage. The true power of Kamui.
Yes, Kamui. And its timing.
I want this. They're going to treat my jutsu changes nothing.
If he has to materialize when he pulls things in, he has to do so when he spits things out. This is our chance.
Counter strike, that is.
What is this? Naruto, these have the curse bars on the demonstrate tail beast power. So whatever you do, don't let them touch you.
Octopops, could you shield me just for a little bit?
Shut up, clone. You too. Yeah, come here. I'll be your umbrella. Come on.
He fixes it. All I need to do is not have Naruto slip through me.
Kakashi!
Seems my attack was quicker than you, Kakashi. You missed transporting the Rasengan. And wasted another combo.
Not yet! Tail beast power!
Okay, then. How futile.
Naruto, Uzumaki!
I see that Kamui just now wasn't transporting the Rasengan, but the shadow clone itself. It ate into it. Damn you, Kakashi. No! Today, Kakashi is a junkie, just like I am.
Remember we were just talking about this the other day? When we discussed getting Kakashi a gift.
Sorry, guess I wasn't listening.
Well, here's what I got for you. A custom-made kunai. It's a little heavy, let me fetch it, but you'll get used to it quick.
Yeah, thanks.
This one's from me. I made a personalized med kit for you. I adjusted a few things to make it easier to use.
Thanks. What are you holding your hand out for?
Kakashi's father, Sakamoto, took his own life after he was vilified by everyone around him. This is where we go our separate ways.
Let's get going then, Captain.
Fireball Jutsu!
We'll be taking this one with us.
Are you crazy? Do you have any idea what you're saying, Kakashi?
Yes. Two of us have to complete this mission alone.
And Reed? What do we do about Reed, huh?
We'll come back for her later. We must carry out our mission even at the expense of our comrades.
You're right. In the ninja world, those who break the rules and laws are regarded as scum. But those who abandon even one of their friends are worse than scum. I found them.
There's no mistake. That's Obito Uchiha.
You can call me by that name if that's what you want. But it means nothing to me.
Kakashi! Obito, how did you...
This time, I will protect my comrade.
But that day, you...
Wrong for the exit! Kakashi! That's all right. Wait. Kakashi.
Obito!
Don't. It's okay, Kakashi. I don't think I'm gonna make it. My right side is completely crushed. I can't even feel anything there anymore.
So what if I'm captain now? So what if I need Jonin?
Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. I was the only one who didn't give you a gift for becoming a Johnny and being named captain. Giving you my Sharingan. Kakashi, promise me, take care of Reed.
I will.
Obito.
You survived.
Who is he?
Our classmate, an Uchiha, who was a leash of me. We all thought he was killed in action during the last war. But if you were alive, why not come forward?
Because it's irrelevant whether I had survived or not. Although, I suppose, if you really want an answer, the reason is because you let me die. Oh, please, relax. And what's with that look, Kakashi? So you're not going to condemn me? What would I gain from criticizing this absurd reality? I've no interest in the affairs of a world soon to end. Kakashi Sensei! I don't know what happened between you two, but we can't afford to dwell on it right now. We can discuss it all later. But now, stopping what this guy is trying to do has got to come first.
Well said. Kakashi, Naruto's absolutely right. The fate of the world currently rests in our hands.
I have nothing more to talk to you about anyway. Stay tied down to this reality. I just want to die. Our last dance. So you defined the animation jutsu. That is so like you.
More importantly, what's taking you so long?
But why? Why is that mother over here right now?
Mother. That mother. This one is a shadow clone as well. There is the original Obito. Hey, Naruto. We can be. That must be.
What's happened to everyone over there?
My brother. He's over
to touch you right away. No, don't. My lower body can wait a bit longer. But first, bring the other cocky to me. I know that I can still see them.
Smart chains you wrap around. I'll return that since it's yours.
I can finally move. Thanks, Naruto. Now it's my turn. Obito, you launched that plan half-baked before you could even take the 8 and 9 tails in.
He knows Obito's plan. What's their relationship?
You were too hasty, Obito. And is that also the reason why I was revived in this form? Well, then again, knowing you, I'm sure that you must have something in mind. What have you been up to till now? Where is Nagato? You were supposed to find the right moment and bring me back with Ready Rebirth. That was the agreement.
I'll use Ghetto art of Renee Rebirth.
Nagato's visual prowess itself is the jutsu that presides over life and death. He used the seventh pain.
Oh yeah? You were trying to use Nagato? He betrayed us both. He revived the elite villagers.
Can't depend on any of you. But never mind. It's still not too late. I'll capture the 8 and 9 tails now.
Uchiha reflection.
I am taking 8 and 9 tails.
Obito, you take those two down.
Obito, what happened to you? Why'd you join him? Am I dead? Where am I?
Between this life and the next, my young Uchiha.
Those eyes. No way, Grimps. You're an Uchiha too?
Well, perhaps I am.
He rescued me. But wait. You said between this life and the next. Where exactly is that? It's dark, I can't see. Besides, Gramps, the world are you? Don't tell me you're actually dead himself. You know, the guy who escorts people to heaven or to hell. No! I don't want to die yet! Somebody help! I just saw a sign. I knew it! It was right. Your death for sure, the Grim Reaper for the Uchiha clan! Oh, wait! I lived my life by the creed of helping elderly people in need. Sure, I caused a lot of mischief and broke rules all the time, but I'm sure the balance on the scale tips to the 1,000 inside. Please, not hell!
The simple fact that you were able to feel such pain means that you are still alive. However, that you survived could be called miraculous. It's incredible those boulders did not crush you. It's almost as if you passed right through them.
So where did you find me?
Inside of an underground passage.
passageway that I'd created collapsed next to some crumbled rock. Still, half your body had been mostly crushed. I patched you up as best I could, but...
Are you saying that you saved me, Gramps? Well, thank you.
It's too early to thank me just yet. And besides, I still intend to have you repay your debt to me. After all, helping the elderly is your motto, isn't it?
Oh, well, yeah, I guess so, but what do you want me to do? Help you with bathroom stuff?
That would be good.
Well, I'm sorry, but I can't stay here forever. Now that I know I'm alive, I've got to get home to the Leaf Village. There's a war going on. My shotgun gun is finally awakened, so I can protect my comrades better now.
Protect your comrades better.
What's wrong?
I'm afraid with the body you have now, your life as a shinobi is over.
No. But I finally just got this eye, and I'm confident. My combination attacks will be even better now.
Thought so. Even his smell is gone. We'll have to locate it by the slightest hint of sound. Okay. Where is he? Obito, behind you! Gosh! Are you all right?
You're just kids and can't hurt to be cautious. Take this nice and slow.
That guy, he's good. He got rid of the knife stain with my blood, so I couldn't smell it. Got some of that dust in your eyes again. Shinobi shouldn't cry. I'm not dead yet.
If that were now, I wouldn't have let it happen.
No, there's no way that you're gonna shame me. Obito, out. Those eyes, one eye.
This time, I will protect my comrade.
You're certainly stubborn, aren't you? Pathetic game naming two kids.
Green's chakra has been disturbed. It's flowing in patterns different from yours and mine.
She's probably under a genjutsu. They didn't want to waste time getting information out of her. We fought earlier. He's quick, so be careful.
Gotcha. And last time, maybe Shinobi can protect his comrades.
Wake up to reality. Nothing ever goes as planned in this accursed world. The longer you live, the more you will realize that the only things that truly exist in this reality are merely pain, suffering, and futility.
What's up with this old man?
Listen, everywhere you look in this world, wherever there is light, there will always
started a lecture. Won't people go on forever once they start? So, where are we now, anyway?
In exchange for you getting injured, another or others were saved. Isn't that so?
Back! Run for the exit! That's all right. Brain. Kakashi. Obito! No, he's not. It's okay, Kakashi. I don't think I'm gonna make it. My right side is completely crushed. I can't even feel anything there anymore. No. I'm giving you my shotting gun. Whatever the village or anyone else may say, I think that you're a great Johnny. It's true. That's how I really feel. Please accept this. Kakashi, take care of Green. Green, take my man now! Green. Just when Kakashi and I were starting to get along, I never got to tell Green I love her. I just wish that I could have spent more time with everyone. Look, just shut up already! I can't stay in here with you for too long, old man. I gotta get...
Fine then, you may leave if you really want to. If you are even able to move, that is.
Wait a second. There's something weird about this. What's a geezer with shotting gun doing here all by himself? Think of it. No old geezers and grannies in the Hidden Leaf village. Never seen him around before. So this guy currently is an elite shinobi. Which means... Hey, Grounds. You're a rogue ninja, aren't you? Who are you?
I am alien Uchiha Ghost. I am Madara Uchiha.
Madara. Madara. You mean Madara Uchiha, my ancestor? Madara is supposed to have died ages ago. What era are we talking about?
Let me get this straight. You're more likely to believe that I'm the Grim Reaper as I'm to a saying. Well, I guess I just might be deaf in a sense. For truly this reality is a hell. I am a cheater of death, who would without a doubt be dead in no time at all if I were not continuously siphoning chakra from the Kendo statue behind me.
I'm going home.
rest of our lives. I want to bring means to save you. Do not rush to your death.
Just what do you want? What does a crazy geezer like you even want from a brat like me anyway?
I want to sever the fate of this world. A world of only victors. A world of only peace. A world of only love. I will create such a world.
So what? Who cares? I just want to go back home to everyone.
As I told you, things in this world simply do not go as planned. In time, you come to realize that is true. If you really want to die so badly, then go ahead. But I shall be taking that shattered gun of yours.
But why do you want my eye? You already have a shotgun of your own.
Actually, my original eyes are currently unknown to another person. This one is just a spare that I transplanted later. And I would like to have a few more to keep in stock. I do not have a right eye yet. And only with two together can the shotgun's true power be unleashed.
That's so tight. Kakashi, we'll both be even stronger and we'll be able to protect Reed properly together. I definitely can't stay here. Just you wait, Kakashi. Reed. I'm alive! Like then now.
Who's outside just now? Your friends Ray and stupid Kakashi are in trouble.
What's going on?
They're alone, completely surrounded by infamous Shinobi.
Kakashi, you made me a promise. Please protect Reed. I'll be right there. Next time on Naruto Shippuden, I'm in hell. Kakashi and I will protect Reed together. Look, then now. Well, hello. How you doing? Of course. Frank. How long have I been stuck inside here anyway? Sure feels like it's been a long while.
Don't worry. I mean, it's not like you need to pay rent or anything. Those of us created from the gas that you don't have to eat either. No food bills, no need for a bathroom. Because guess what? We don't even need to move.
Yeah, so what? You don't want me in with all the rest of you guys. Just have half of that weird stuff stuck on me. I'm not made of it like you.
Thanks to having it as a part of you, you can survive without eating or drinking at all. In fact, in all honesty, you should be grateful and thank us. Good grief. We're the ones who don't want to be lumped in with you. What you have is emotionless skin tissue. We're all artificial humans. We have feelings and everything. You may have a better sense of humor, but what we have is much better. Both our vocabulary skills and mental acuity are far higher than yours. But we still don't move.
Shut up. All right, fine. Go ahead and prove that you guys are at a higher level than I am.
We're the ones in charge of watching you.
Don't talk in unison. It's annoying.
Now listen, we're only helping with your rehabilitation because Madara ordered us to make sure that we get you up and running and usable by the time he wakes up again.
So he just gets to sit on his chair over there sleeping the whole time while these noisy puppets guard me? I swear that somehow I'm gonna get out of here and return to Reed and Kakashi. Tell me where the exit is.
Nope, not possible. There is no exit. Madara already sealed it off with a huge boulder after we left you here on his orders.
What? Sealed us in?
Oh, by the way, you've been saying ring in your sleep a lot. Do you want to go outside to collect a bell or something? And also, sometimes you said, stupid, stupid, stupid! It's stupid Kakashi. Yeah, that's right, he does. Every so often.
What's a stupid Kakashi?
Beats me. Why don't you just ask him about it?
Better than said, like, seriously?
Can I ask you something?
What? The call of nature.
In short, what does the urge to move feel like?
For example, we thought it was about stupid Kakashi. Why are you guys so obsessed with moving stuff?
You know, there's really no need for you to get so angry with us. All right, we'll ask you about Reed and stupid Kakashi later.
I especially hate you. The one with the burly face. Sure, you may not poop. Just sure look like it. Anyway, where did all the other white guys that were here go?
Oh, they went outside to collect data.
You mean you guys can actually go outside?
All of us are able to move through the Earth's surface quite easily.
What? You can really do that? Can't believe it. I get locked up in this place. Ready to hear about all this weird stuff.
I am sorry to bother you about
No, I'm not talking about that. I mean that stuff Madara said. Something about severing fate or something like that.
Well, Madara's not nice enough to talk to a brat like you on your level, to be frank. But to put it very simply, it means tossing the real world's bad stuff and escaping inside of a dream that's entirely full of good things.
Inside a dream?
Since it's a dream, everything is just how you want it. Even those who are dead can be alive again. Yeah, just think of it as all of us are like this huge dream world that was created using gadgets. Well, I guess it's more like forcibly taking everyone there. For their whole life, too.
With genjutsu? Man, that's so incredibly beyond stupid, I can't even understand it.
If you have as much power as Madara, anything is possible. It's just that he's weak right now. He can't do it yet. There's so much that has to be prepared.
Yeah? Well, I don't care. What's important is that I'm gonna make it outside. I swear I will. I'm gonna get back to reading, Kakashi.
What?
Gotta get my body back in working condition again.
Don't act tough and hide your wounds. I'm always watching, you know.
It's starting to feel natural. Just a bit longer. I'll be seeing you soon, Reed. Kakashi.
Hey, listen, I was outside just now. Your friends Reed and stupid Kakashi are in trouble. What? What's going on? They're alone and completely surrounded by hidden mist shinobi. There's no way you can break through boulders with that body heat.
But I have to go save Reed and Kakashi.
Why don't you go and find body?
You guys, our mother is in. Are you sure about this?
He really is a good boy. Don't you want to help me, Kakashi?
Guys, thank you. but you saved me. And I'm leaving. I have to go.
You are being far too hasty. Besides, I would say it's premature to thank me.
Yeah, but I'll probably never come back here. I've given my thanks. Now I'm going.
You are wrong about that. You will return here to me. And when you do, that is when I will get your true gratitude.
Hey, white one! What's rated Kakashi's location? Take me to them right away!
What you're wearing all over your body right now is essentially a clone of me. And we're able to talk telepathically to each other at least over limited distances. Others of us are scattered here and there underground. We're able to exchange intel. Don't worry, I'll use them to guide you.
Is you, Swirly? First, we need to get outside. Then let's go. I'm counting on you. What's the status of Rita and Kakashi?
Well, according to the others, it sounds pretty bad. They're talking about some hit-based test subjects. And I don't really understand. Some test subjects. Anyway, it seems that Rin and Kakashi are totally surrounded. Sounds like all of the best guys appear to be joining or Black Ops.
What's Minato Sensei doing?
Who?
I'm asking what the yellow flash of the leaf is doing.
It seems that he's on some different mission.
Any time like this.
Kakashi, promise me, take care of me.
I will.
Kakashi, you made me a promise. Reed. Please protect Reed. I'll be right there.
Obito, it's likely going to come to battle, so I want to say some things beforehand.
What is it?
Your
Get her. Read. Who's that guy?
Reinforcements? What a fool coming along.
I won't accept it. What just happened? God's I will not accept any of
Do not walk the blood this village.
We can't hit it.
Who is that guy? You wield strange jutsu. We need to at least retrieve the girl. We can't let the enemy get a hold of her corpse.
It's not bad. It's like you. This time, cutting strange jutsu. We don't. Now I understand why Rutherford is he?
sever the nexus of this world.
It's tossing the real world's bad self and escaping inside of a dream that's entirely full of good things. Since it's a dream, everything is just how you want it. Even those who are dead can be alive again. A world of only victors, a world of only peace, a world of only love. Man created such a world.
Once again, let's create a world where you can exist again. I shall sever the nexuses of this world. That's the reason why I've come back.
Well, I certainly hope that no one observed you.
I'm pretty sure I'm the only one who saw him. I'll be Naruto slaughtered all of the enemies. I think we should still be perfectly safe. He didn't seem to want to kill his former teammate Kakashi, though. But then again, Kakashi didn't see anything anyway. When reinforcements from the hidden big village arrived, he was screaming, "Who killed the enemy?"
You still felt loyalty to your one-time teammate, did you?
Not at all. I didn't care either way. It doesn't really matter to me anymore whether he's alive or dead. In this world, at least. Kakashi will exist in the world we'll create. Right, too. I want you to teach me how to create this world of dreams.
I don't need your thanks now. Just come over here. Starting today, you will be the savior. Look into my eyes. You are inside my canvas right now. It is still a blank canvas, but I can project my will upon it to create whatever I want. I can control everything in here. Anything that I wish is possible since I'm linked to the border of the power of the ghetto statue. Just like this. We'll use this genjutsu to create the ideal world, and then we'll cast the genjutsu on everyone else and bring them here. The scale of this jutsu, an entire world of dreams, is achieved by using the moon instead of our eyes.
It sounds so simple. I still don't quite get it.
Let me explain. Starting with the sage of the six paths and the 10 tails.
Wait, isn't the 10 Tails just a legend?
Legends are always derived from something real. The tailed beast that rule the world is ultimately the sage of the six paths split up the power of the 10 tails.
But seriously? Do you have any proof that story's true?
I do. After I obtained Hashirama's central cells, I implanted them into the wound that I had received. At first, nothing at all happened. It was only when I was beginning to die of old age that the Rinnegan awakened. It also simultaneously led to the undoing of a certain seal. I could then summon and extract the husk of the 10 tails from the seal stone.
The husk of the 10 Tails?
Yes, I honored the ghetto statue, and the seal stone is what you now know as the moon. I immediately used this statue as a catalyst immediate to culture Hashirama's cells into what you see before you now. Really, one could say that these artificial beings are clones of Hashirama, although they are quite reduced in quality. The Rinnegan cannot be awakened without possessing the Uchiha central powers, and the statue cannot be controlled instantly. You have central cells attached to the right half of you. Even if you never awaken the Rinnegan, you are to eventually be able to control the statue.
Hey, can you see them? That redhead's eyes. So they're Madara's Rinnegan.
That Madara's actual eyes. You see, when you transplanted it without anyone knowing back when that boy was very small.
Naruto is of Senju bloodline, and the only other person in addition to Madara who can summon the ghetto statue. As Madara said, first we win over and grow Naruto. Then everything else will fall into place.
Hey, what are you going to do?
I'm going straight for him.
Wait, should we plan a strategy first?
I don't need to do that.
I shall teach you the Uchiha Forbidden Jutsu, the six paths jutsu, and the shadow of light style jutsu.
claim Madara Uchiha's name as your own means you're either a criminal or a total idiot. Now, why have you approached us?
The renegade. To guide those who awaken it is the mission our organization has been trusted with since long ago.
You mean that you know about my eyes?
You are the reincarnation of the sage of the six paths who dreamed of world peace and stability. Only the villages of large nations are showered in light, leaving your small country's village in their shadow, dying. That is why your eyes awakened here. Wherever light strikes, there are always shadows. So long as there is a concept of victims, the vanquished will also exist. The selfish intent of wanting to preserve peace initiates wars, and hatred is born to protect love. These love existence cause relationships that cannot be separated. Normally, that is. However, a world made up of only victors, peace, and love. Such a world can be created too. If you allow all of us to collaborate, you can learn how. As soon as you attain the true power of the renegade, your very own world can be actualized immediately. Now.
No, we can't do that. I think you're just trying to use us. This offer here sounds way too convenient. One finds the true world only after knowing another's pain and shedding tears alongside them.
Shedding tears alongside them? You mean in revenge?
No, I don't mean that at all. In mutual understanding.
Stop talking so idealistically. No such thing exists in this world.
Let's go, Konan. Nagato. We can't trust these guys. Don't you dare approach us again.
I shall wait here at the same time each day. You will eventually realize it too.
Who are you? We are the guardians of this village. This is a warning. Be here now.
To hell with them! Kill them all!
Water style. Raging wave. Wind style. Gate of pop.
Damn! We can't get near them!
One move and I'll skewer you. We won't let you take a single step into this village. Just give up.
Sorry. You okay? Yeah, there's no end to this. I didn't want to use this fight. What, you three belong to Hanzo's gang?
We wear his headband, but we are not his subordinates. Just like Hanzo, we hope that one day we'll be able to bring peace to the shinobi world.
Oh, so in other words, you're only copycats of him.
We're not copycats. We will keep the peace in this village. Not through violence, but through dialogue.
Through dialogue? You're mad. This village is between two great nations. As long as they're at war with each other, the fighting will never end. The strong just take everything they want from the weak. That's how the world is.
fighting in order to change that very way of thinking. Every one of you must secretly wish to find peace. Listen, a piece of straw is weak, but when you put 3 of them together, it's much. Damn it! I'm just trying to say that the more you have, the stronger they become. Yeah,
You're so bad at speeches.
yeah, whatever. Look, we're not going to kill you. Negotiate or leave.
I can't guarantee you that we won't attack again.
That's just fine. We can do this dozens of times until you give up. 100 times. However, just remember it'll be more painful for you the next time.
Let's go.
Earlier, when you attacked, you spared those kids. Thanks, we're war workers too.
Such strange kids. You appeared out of nowhere and asked to protect this village.
We want to change this land.
War will never leave this land. That won't change. Nothing will change.
Yahiko. Seems like little by little things are changing.
All 3 of us are shinobi who left our village because we don't have too much faith in Hanzo's ways anymore. But to tell you the truth, we've all been getting pretty sick of this lifestyle as well. And when I looked into your eyes earlier, I began to feel like starting over again. But I don't feel like going back to Hanzo is the answer. So please, take us in as your subordinates.
No way.
What? But before you...
Not subordinates, but as comrades. I'm Yahiko, and this is Nagata and Kona.
My name is Kyusuke the Swift. If you need intel gathered, just leave it to these legs.
Then go and seek out other villages that are suffering like this one. Yahiko, what?
You should name my group. There are more of us. It'll be necessary.
Name, huh? How about the Akatsuki? This nation weeps because of the suffering of war. So we will change this nation. Now, the whole world. And we shall usher in a new dawn.
Akatsuki.
That's a great name.
Akatsuki. Great, then it's decided.
Yeah.
I can't believe how much the Akatsuki have suddenly grown. Incredible.
We've all come to believe in your dream. Although perhaps more than anything, I'm tired of war.
If everyone unites, we can achieve peace. Say, where's Konan right now?
He went out a little while ago.
Why's that? It's Konan's. It says, my dear Konan, from the first moment I laid eyes on you. Is this?
It's a love letter.
I've wanted to ask you how you feel about me. I'll be waiting anxiously on the back terrace for you. Kyusuke, don't tell me. Konan's gone there.
Yahiko, did you have something to do?
Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. Almost forgot. I need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna wet myself. You guy. Guess running isn't all it's fast at.
We get more comrades. It seems we get more competition and love, too.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, Nagato!
Do you like Konan, Yahiko?
To me,
He's nothing like that. Well, you know, I think Conan likes you. Oh, he's leaving.
I know you're there, Yakuko, Nagato.
Conan, what did you tell that guy?
I said I don't have time for a relationship until we make the Akatsuki's dream come true. Isn't that right?
Conan.
Yahiko, can you help me out with some training?
This jutsu doesn't work in the rain. Paper, huh? Great idea.
I experimented. If you hesitate, I'll leave you behind.
Like I let you. Hanzo is setting an example for the rest of us shinobi by fighting to try and bring peace to this world. You prove that one day the Akatsuki will surpass him in that quest.
I approve of a group that resolves issues through non-violent means. It will help me realize my dream of uniting the 5 nations without force.
Next time on Naruto Shippuden, Creeping Shadow.
So they're the apprentices of that brat. talk to you about. Is it urgent? Because I'm kind of busy right now. There you go again. Must you always sound so dejected, Kakashi? Sure, some things may be difficult, but when you make everything seem like a drag, you make the people around you uncomfortable. I'm sorry to have bothered you. Wait. You're already here. Just, speak your mind. But I don't want to interrupt all your important business. On second thought, there's nothing more important than students like you. Besides, I know you. You haven't spoken to anyone today, have you? People really should talk to other people every day, even if it's just small talk. Otherwise, their hearts grow dark and sullen. Talking to others builds bonds of friendship and camaraderie. It broadens the mind, and it makes you feel grateful to be alive. That's the kind of creatures we humans are. So, what's going on? Well, I wanted to talk to you about the 3 children from the hidden ring that you taught in the past. Jiraiya Sensei. Oh, you mean Yahiko, Nagato, and Kona? Yes. Recently, they've been trying to bring about change in the hidden ring village, or so I've heard. And they're doing so not through the military might, but instead through discussion. Really? Those 3, huh? I see. So they've started to stand on their own feet then, have they? How would you describe them? He's curious about others. Now that's a good sign. Well, Yahiko is passionate. He's driven to achieve his goals, and he's completely single-minded about it. I'm going to get real strong, I swear! And then, I'm going to change the entire world! Gonan is a girl who never shows her emotions. She always plays things close to the vest, but she was talented. Very pretty. She must have grown up into a real beauty. Now, as for Nagato. What happened? It was him. The renegade shinobi attacked us. He told us to hand over our food and our valuables. Have yourself. Nagato, what's bothering you? Talk to me. Sensei. I'm scared. Of myself. What I did. It was wrong. I know it was wrong. I don't know. I can't really say whether what you did was right or was wrong. But still, thanks to your actions, Yahiko is still alive. You saved your friend. So I believe that's always the right thing to do. No one can fault you for helping a friend when you're in need. Once you've been hurt, you learn to hate. But if you hurt another, you become hated, and you shoulder a sense of guilt. However, it's from understanding such pain that generosity toward others becomes second nature. And that is what makes us truly human. It's a process called growing up. Experiencing pain helps us to mature. It's about being able to think and make your own decisions. Do is protect those two. What kind of pain have you forced to endure? I understand. Tell me, Sensei, what are you always thinking about? What has you so preoccupied? There's so much war and hatred in this world. Sometimes it seems like they're the only things that really exist. I want to do something about it. And I'd really like to know what the answer to finding true peace is. Jiraiya Sensei? Oh, is something wrong? Nagato. He's a young man who I believe could have been a hero in one of my novels. A hero in your novels? As long as I still remain alive, there's at least a chance that I'll get to see him again. Kakashi, hurry up already and become the kind of man who could be a hero in my novels, would you? Brother, a whole lot of requests have come in for us lately. I don't know if we can fulfill all of them. We will. If there are people in need, we'll save them all. That's the entire purpose of the Akatsuki. It would be nice if we had an organization as big as Hanzo's, though. Hanzo is setting an example for the rest of us shinobi by fighting to try to bring peace to this world. We will prove that one day the Akatsuki will surpass him in that quest. Akatsuki? Yes. I've heard rumors going around about them lately. The shinobi in our village like them. I am group of a group that resolves issues through non-violent means. It will help me realize my dream of uniting the 5 nations without force. But they have appeared rather suddenly. Is there someone behind them? According to rumors, they are pupils of Jiraiya and they have faith. Jiraiya? You mean one of the leads saw me? Yes. After we fought you, Master Hanzo, Jiraiya stayed in this area for 3 years, teaching ninjutsu movements. So they're the apprentices of that brat. The compassion to help others. The Akatsuki just might be the repeat of a favor that's finally arrived. The word is that the villages along the border are being attacked a lot recently. What's it all about? Well, it's hard to tell for sure since they're mostly remote locations with little contact. But it seems the border with the land and earth is in a bad way. That's the 7th war. Let's check it out. Nagato, Kono.
Okay.
Kyusuke, Benson. Keep an eye on things here. Sure, you got it. Leave it to us, brother. Do something like this. This is far worse than anything we've handled before. Who's there? Show yourself. Who are you? Tell me now. The Akatsuki. Akatsuki? You 3 look like hidden-range shinobi. We're part of an organization that's working to bring peace to this village. We heard this area was under attack, so we came to investigate. Who did this? You can trust him. The hidden stone. The hidden stone? It can't be. But I had heard the stone in negotiating a ceasefire. How the hell should I know? Look at this village. The hidden stone has completely ravaged this entire area. What do you plan to do with those weapons? We're going to fight, of course. What else is there? We've already formed an alliance to gain strength. No, wait. That's only going to cause more casualties. Then what do you expect us to do? Are you saying that we should just sit here and wait for our turn to die? We'll go to the hidden stone and talk to them. You what? If we acknowledge their pain and suffering, we can speak honestly, and I'm sure they'll understand. Enough with your ideals! What about getting even for our friends who are killed? One finds the true world only after knowing another's pain and shedding tears alongside them. Shedding tears alongside them. No, I don't need that at all. The mutual understanding. Stop talking so idealistically. No such thing exists in this world. What is going on? If this continues, the tenuous peace between the stone and we will be shattered. Maybe there's some kind of schism in the stone. Perhaps the leaders are trying to pursue peace, but the shinobi under them don't want it.
It's also possible it's a work of rogue ninja.
Whatever the case may be, we must settle this quickly.
boss. It's an airport. Wait, it's Toshio, right? Ryakatsuki. Shinobi from the Hidden Race. You've only come here to talk. Damn it. They refuse to negotiate.
What do we do, Yasuo?
Our goal is negotiation at all costs. Whatever happens, do not kill them. This can't be happening.
Yahiko!
Yahiko! Come on, now! Enemies! Well, now, get out of here! Run, Nagito! Run into the back! Hurry! Stop! Stop it, Nagito! We'll retreat for now. So that was the power of the reading gun, wasn't it? Quite a frightening power. So what now? If the Akatsuki discover our other teams disguised as stone shinobi, the plan will be in danger. To ensure the future of the peace must not exist in the Hidden Stone. This strategy was put into action precisely to prevent such a peace from transpiring. But perhaps we can use that power. Gather up all of these corpses. Eliminate any traces of the hidden leaf was ever here. Sir. Done so. The hidden leaf's working behind the scenes. Nagito.
Yahiko. The jutsu Nagato used.
He can probably perform it because he has the money gun.
That's...
I know. I felt it too. Just like that time. The desire to kill made my hair stand on end. That power is not of this world. We must not let Nagato use it. Or if he does, believe that it will kill him. Kona, where's Yahiko?
He went to look for food.
I see.
What's the matter?
I'm really scared. For my power.
Nagato.
Back then I had Jiraiya Sensei. I'm positive that the main reason he taught me ninjutsu was so that I could learn to control his power. But now, Jiraiya Sensei is no longer here.
Yes, that's true. Jiraiya Sensei is gone. But you have Yahiko and me here. And we'll help you to control your power. Always.
Kona.
have a send off. Just go and take Nagato instead. From now on, you should save all your worry. He is the keystone of the Akatsuki. He is the man who will change this nation and this world.
But the same can be said of you. Every one of us is here because we respect and admire you. Nagato included.
But Nagato is someone who believes that leads to peace. My role is to make that happen. I am a pillar that will support that bridge.
Yahiko.
As usual, this land continues to weep. It endures pain. I used to hate this land that's crying all the time. But now I want to save it. It's what I want with all my heart. It's like the crybaby I was. I can't ignore it.
Yahiko. Please be careful.
It's Yahiko who will be the bridge to peace. That is, his will itself will be.
Nagato.
We believe in Yahiko with all our hearts. Now let's go, everyone.
Right.
How did this happen?
It was too late when we found them. We were on the way to the peace conference of the Land of Earth when we recognized these men as members of your clan.
Mordanto, did you see who was responsible?
I'm sure it was the Akatsuki.
Akatsuki?
Akatsuki is their group that expounds peace and has been growing in influence in this village as of late.
Yes, I know that. I had heard that they are an organization that shares my goals.
So why? Mordanto, it appears that you have left them on their own for too long.
What?
It's all fine and good if you choose to be idealistic. However, it's therein that your weakness lies.
My weakness?
It's because you possess such high ideals. You're blind to those who say they feel the same. However, they have turned against you and have now become the enemy. And that is the root cause behind this tragedy. No matter how noble your ideals, not everyone will be willing to support them. The Akatsuki may have acted like they share your goals, but they are just a disorderly mob. And ultimately, any mob will become obsessed by greed and power and spread evil across the land. Cast off the Akatsuki's sheets of clothing and you'll find they're just wolves out to take over the village. Lord Hanzo, if nothing is done about them soon, they will take over this village.
Tons of relief. Interesting that he's got involved. Just like Obito said, the clouds are moving strangely. There is no such thing as peace in this world. That is reality. And reality is like this grand river. No matter how hard one tries to stop it, reality will swallow them all, mercilessly crush them. There is but one way to escape that suffering. The Infinite Tsukuyomi. Project Tsukiro. This was just like ID.
No matter what you say, I believe in Yahiko's ideals.
Though you possess the Rinnegan, you still think I'm an ordinary man.
Next time, Naruto should be the new Akatsuki.
Very well, then. Go witness reality for yourself.
Everyone is growing tired of fighting.
I know. Even if we win, the Akatsuki never really win. In time, pent-up frustrations will raise their nose.
So everyone's going to forget what they're fighting for. Is that what you're telling me?
Nagato, will you take over as leader of the Akatsuki? It's just, I'm not cut out to be a leader. Will become everyone's new ideal.
Yahiko, are you trying to exploit my Rinnegan? I'm frightened of myself. These eyes have brought me so much suffering.
I know, but remember, you have someone who can help you keep that power in check. Konan will always be by your side.
Yahiko.
Brother, big news! What's going on? Hanzo sent a messenger.
Are you Yahiko, the leader of the group that still is the Akatsuki?
Yes, I am.
I am Kanzo, a trusted friend of Hanzo of the Celebrity, the one who sent me here. We have heard many rumors about the Akatsuki. For example, how you seek peace without relying on military might.
That is the founding principle of the Akatsuki.
Hanzo has asked me to deliver a condom that you delivered to him. Here it is.
Is this? Is he serious about this?
He would very much like to
was the seal of approval. In time, Hanzo will lead you to handle the peace negotiations between the three nations on behalf of the Indian Reign.
We'll handle the negotiations? Robert, that's amazing!
Please relay to Lord Hanzo that I accept.
This means we can step out of the shadows and help people openly.
So many have died for us to reach this point. Finally, we'll be able to face them with pride.
You did it. Your determination to free others from pain and suffering has come through to Hanzo. Look. Akatsuki's faith in our ideals has been restored. There was never a need for a symbol. We'll all follow your dream wherever it leads.
Nagito. We're right after all. Tomorrow, Nagato and I will go to the meeting with Hanzo alone.
You sure about this, brother? We'd all be happy to go with you.
No, that's all right. Besides, Hanzo might wonder what he's gotten into if too many of us show up.
Yeah, I know that, but still.
There is coming on anyway.
She went to go patrol the 7th morning. She won't be back until tomorrow.
I see. Such a special day, too. Today, the Akatsuki took a giant step forward. So all of you, set aside your duties tonight and celebrate.
The Brants and the Akatsuki are becoming suspicious of they?
No, of course not.
I'm certain one named Yahiko was killed. The Akatsuki will naturally die off.
What about your plans?
No need to worry. We should be securing the hostage right about now.
If this operation and that lawless gang that threatens your village will be gone, and the Hidden Ring will be all yours. I can't believe we've come this far.
Nagato,
You.
reality is moving forward quickly. The time has come for you to cut ties with Yahiko and join me. Otherwise, you will love what? What Yahiko proposes are just naive ideas. He tries to understand others' pain, but they make no attempt to know ours. But in any event, this world has no desire for either attempt. That is reality. You possess the Rinnegan, so you really should understand.
No matter what you say, I believe in Yahiko's ideals.
I guess without pain, you cannot comprehend reality. But you possess the Rinnegan, you still think like an ordinary man. Very well, then. Go witness reality for yourself and experience pain.
There you are, Nagato.
No one.
Well, we better get going.
Hanzo. Right. Let's go.
Now! Hey, what's the big idea? Who was having a nice nap? Hey, you guys! Where are Yahiko and Nagato?
I think they both left for that meeting with Hanzo already. It's today.
Wake everyone up! We gotta catch up to them! What's wrong? I'll tell you later.
Stop talk. What the hell is going on?
We've just received word from a member of the team and they hit lead order. Black Ops are on their way to meet Hanzo too.
What? Hanzo from the League Village? I'm going to see Hanzo.
I don't know any of the specifics, but the timing of it sure seems suspicious. Besides, what do you think about it? This thing with Hanzo really sounds too good to be true.
And that means today's meeting with Hanzo is...
Whatever's going on.
As much as I regret this, I cannot let you go any further.
Who are you?
My name is Rutherford.
Did Hanzo send you here?
I don't work for Hanzo. Still, I cannot look at what you feel with his plans right now. I was.
We don't have time for any of your nonsense. Kill it!
You take care of the weaker ones. I'm sure you'd like to order me around.
What just happened? I said, Rick. You scared! Bastards! Why are you doing all this?
We give Nagato's Renegade by opening his eyes to the truth.
What are you talking about?
There is no such thing as peace in this accursed world. Nagato must abandon this dream and set out to create a new world.
I'm not gonna let you. Kaibutsu! Now! Ruby! Hurry!
All right, I'll figure with the devil.
Water prison jutsu. You cannot defeat me with jutsu like this.
This is no ordinary water prison jutsu. First time in my distant life as a world. Finally found some hope. Akatsuki, do you really think that I let some bastard like you take that away from me?
He's sacrificing his life to make this attack, but it's explained to him from his really different dimension.
No way!
You stay. Your death will not be in vain.
How? That's not quite. It peeled off my outermost layer of skin. Boy, that stings!
Possible.
Terribly sorry, but this is the end.
For all of you.
Are you all right? Yes. Come along. We have to hurry. We must witness Nagato's destiny.
must die. Resist, and I'll kill her instead. You, redhead, use that to kill Yahiko. If you do, I'll spare you and the girl.
Don't, Nagato! Forget about me! Just get away, both of you!
Just heal me.
Nagato!
Don't do it!
Hurry up. Do you want this woman to die?
You and Conan must survive no matter what. You are the savior of this world. I know you can do it.
Kill him.
Nagato.
Hold on to Yahiko and stay still.
Impressive, boy. You escaping while being hit by my fire-style jutsu. You're no ordinary brat, are you? Those eyes.
Get him! Somebody jutsu! Get out, statue!
Yes. So we salted the Tain's house.
What is that?
Nagato! No, don't use that!
It appears you were in the shadows as the real leader. That you possess the renegade is quite a surprise.
Nagato.
Teleportation jutsu.
rather remain the leader of the Akatsuki. Yagiko.
They're about to announce who the fourth Hokage is. Don't be surprised, but it's going to be Minato Sensei.
Wait, it seems that Minato Sensei is going to be Hokage. If he is, I'm sure he... Next time on Naruto Shippuden, a mask that hides the heart. He will prevent anyone else from becoming a victim like you.
Where's the Hokage's message? Go on, take it. Bring that to Lord Tsuchikage. Tell him we want a response right away.
There's no need for that. We'll give you your answer right now.
Sometimes it's better not to be so hasty.
What? The fourth Kazekage? Why is he sitting here?
You're standing on sand territory. It would be unwise for you to start an incident here. We'll put out any and all sparks that rain down on us. The sand will move accordingly. Just remember that whatever choice you make.
Scatter!
So then, what is the situation regarding the request to enter into the peace treaty?
Naturally, it's going to have to be turned down. Whatever the Hidden Leaf may negotiate with the Hidden Sand, nothing will challenge the unity of the Hidden Stone. Nothing always just silence. Enough! Indeed, I'm proud of the unity we've seen displayed in the Hidden Stone. However, our pride on the line, we sent 1,000 of our shinobi, and I understand that it took just one of them, namely the Yellow Flash, to put a stop to the invasion. I'm afraid that's the cold reality of it all.
The rumor going around is they're going to enter into a peace treaty with the Hidden Stone.
But how much faith can we put in a single piece of paper anyway? That's for sure, without a doubt.
Just think about the burden that this is putting on Lord Third, you guys.
Maybe, but in any case, at least the Long Great War will be over for now.
Let's do it with some dumplings.
Hey, Kakashi! Come join us. Have some dumplings. Seriously? He sure isn't too social these days. Is something bothering him?
Well, you can't exactly expect him to be jumping for joy.
You're talking about what happened between Obito and Green?
Yeah, that sure would leave a big hole in your heart.
Green?
That was nicely done.
Now we can breathe easier for a while.
You're satisfied with an agreement like this, to simply forgive the Hidden Stone's actions and to forego our demands for compensation? It's almost as bad as if we lost the war.
What do you think of the Kiruzin?
Continuing the war any further would be disastrous for the already exhausted Hidden Leaf. This is a step toward finding common ground.
Many of our colleagues gave their lives fighting in this last battle. With this agreement, it's like they died in vain.
I understand and assume full responsibility for that.
Just how will you take responsibility?
I intend to step down as the third Hokage, so the fourth Hokage may replace me.
How regrettable.
You were doing such a fine job, Lord Third.
To be completely truthful, the third Hokage was too soft and allowed the village to be pushed into a corner. We need a forceful Hokage who will change the way things are done and will enforce the rules of the shinobi. That's the kind of man we need.
And is there such a person to be found?
I recommend we choose Orochimaru, one of the legendary silent elite.
And what say you, Lord Third?
In this age of war, Orochimaru is truly nothing short of a genius. There's no denying that fact. However, a sinister will and intense ambition lurk deep behind those eyes. Such a person cannot be trusted with the duties of the Hokage, Lord you dear. I recommend we choose Minato Namikaze.
He's a shinobi who studied under Jiraiya. In other words, a pupil of your beauty.
He's so skilled, he's called the Yellow Flash. Oh.
Minato is still too young. He won the Battle of Kanabi Bridge and found acclaim by leading the way to the end of the third great shinobi war. I am strongly opposed.
And what about the rest of you?
I believe you will carry on the village's will of fire. I want to entrust you with the future of the Lake Village, and in fact with that of the whole shinobi world. Will you accept my offer?
Lord Third, I shall do my best to be worthy of your trust.
I wish I could have passed this position on to you under better circumstances than the ones we find ourselves in. It's almost certain that what lies ahead of you will not be peaceful.
I am prepared for that.
I believe in you. I know you can do it.
Just what do you think you're doing over there, you know? What did Lord Third want with you anyway?
Well,
Hold on, did you get scolded for something? Oh, so what? Don't worry about it, you know?
no. Actually, it wasn't that.
Well, then what was it?
Well, he wants me to be the fourth Hokage.
Oh, yeah, well, don't you mind what he says. The Hokage is just... Wait, what did you say, Minato?
I've just been named the fourth Hokage.
Congrats, you know?
Oh, hey, hold on.
Thank you for all your hard work.
Thanks, Kushi.
Everything in this situation is going the way the Harrison wants.
The third Hokage just intends to use Minato as a puppet to keep ruling the Leaf Village.
At this rate, the Leaf will have no future whatsoever.
It's not over yet, so don't give up. If my research is successful, then I think it could be quite easy to seize power over the Leaf. But to grasp such power, much stronger measures are going to have to be prepared.
When the time comes, those measures will be ready. However, it still is not time yet. Frankly, if he were popular at all, this would be much easier. Let's go. Inoue, Hiroto, Inoue. Sir.
Doesn't Satomi hereby announce my resignation as Hokage and appoint Minato Namikaze as the fourth Hokage? What? What's going on? Hey, Kakashi! How a shinobi should die? What is
Get
this?
back! What's going on?
Oh, yeah! The identity of the fourth Hokage was just announced. Now, don't act surprised, but it's gonna be Minato Sensei.
Rain. It looks like Minato Sensei is going to become Hokage. He'll be the successor to the professor. He'll change the hidden leaf. In the whole shinobi world, there won't have to be any more sacrifices like yours. I'm counting on you. Fourth Hokage. I pledge my life to you. Kakashi, in my opinion, you shouldn't use that jutsu of yours again. From what I saw, it's a strike with a single focus. It certainly has speed and destructive power, but it makes you move too fast to ascertain it and needs the upper 10. It's still an imperfect jutsu. Those were the words Minato Sensei spoke to me back then. Obito. Giving you my Sharingan. Whatever the village or anyone else may say, I think that you're a great journey. It's true. It's how I really feel. Please accept this. You gave me the Sharingan in my left eye. Chidori and Sharingan became a complete jutsu. But that jutsu also took Rein's life. Chidori!
So here you are. You have a mission. You've been summoned immediately.
Yes, enter. You have a mission for me? Yes. I want you to retrieve documents related to the peace treaty. Understood? Among the shinobi, there are still some in power who desire war. They have stolen the missing documents. They are intent on sowing discord. You need to be your best on this mission. Yes, sir. I'm gonna bring this up. Chidori!
Kakashi. Kakashi. Kakashi.
truly means to be an eternal rival.
You have already done a lot to help. Please leave the rest to me, young guy.
Hey, Nacho Sensei. I mean, Lord Fourth.
You may address me as you always have, Kakashi. You know, there are some people within the village who think I'm not qualified for this position. I came here today because I want to assign you to the unknown under my direct control. But why me? I want you to be my right-hand man, Kakashi. Here's the set of equipment for you. Thank you. Kakashi, I want you to leave your current mission and take on another special level. Is there a problem? No, it's nothing like this. This will be more like a top secret area. You see, Kushina is pregnant.
Congratulations.
Thank you. That's why.
Next time on Naruto Shippuden,
Minato, I want you to be Kushina's buddy. Shinobi from small villages survive by taking advantage of the turbulent situation. They have no wish to be controlled by the nations of fire, wind, and earth. So I have no doubt they'll continue to cause disruptions. However, this peace was won through the sacrifice of many, so we must maintain it. And for that, I'm going to count on all of you. Yes, sir! Shinobi, all approaching rapidly. They're headband? They're from the hidden stone. We have a peace treaty with the stone, don't we? So maybe they're here on urgent business. Why are you breaking the treaty? We're Shinobi from the Leaf Village. Stop. Maybe there's a misunderstanding. Reinforcements, retreat! Thanks for that. Looks like the hidden stone has betrayed us. This isn't a hidden stone, Shuriken. You mean they were fakes? But why would we to cause a rift between the stone and the leaf? Hey, don't take this too far! Hey there! How have you been? You're ignoring me? It's only been a short time since Kakashi transferred into the unknown. Some of his actions have been quite astonishing. What? The Sharingan! You're the infamous Goldblood Kakashi! Kakashi, wait! Somebody help me! Fine. All five killed with a single blow to their vital points. If you'd kept at least one alive, we could have gotten intel. Lord Hokage, regarding your concerns, we see no evidence of psychological trauma in Kakashi from taking Min's life. Is something on your mind? I'm okay.
Congratulations. Your due date works out to be, let's see, October 10th. Oh, that's great.
What? A baby?
That's right. I'm gonna be a mother, you know?
And I'm gonna be a father.
I'm gonna be a mother, you know?
And I'm really gonna be a father.
I'm gonna be a mother, you know?
Wow, imagine that. I'm gonna be a father.
I can't believe I'm gonna be a mother.
Concussion. I want you to leave your current position and take on another special one. Is there a problem? Well, it's nothing like that. Instead, this will be more like a top secret area. You see, Kushina is pregnant. Well, congratulations. Thank you. However, when a female genital becomes pregnant, the energy that keeps the seal in place is temporarily transferred to the fetus. As a result, the seal of the tailed beast weakens. In any event, it will be roughly 9 months till she gives birth. Until then, I want you to guard Kushina against any incidents. Yes, sir. Protecting Kushina. Of course, but this is just standard procedure. The envelope directly under Lord Third will take over guard duties during the actual birth. Then I'll be returning to my regular envelope duties. There's really no need for you to be so hasty. Why don't you take a little break for a while? I'm so sorry I haven't been able to come by. It isn't as if I've forgotten about you. It's just, this is technically top secret info. But Minato Sensei's child is about to be born. This generation, no more. If only we'd been born a little later. I have to tell Obito too. So I'll be going now. Later, I mean.
Thanks for coming.
Sure, I'll be back. I know. Come on, let's go home. Look, why don't we just do rock, paper, scissors again?
Oh, come on. There must be something more exciting than we can do. You call yourself my rival?
We have to get an early start tomorrow, so let's just take a pass on tonight.
A mission is no excuse. I have all this pent-up energy inside me, so there's no better time than right now for some really rigorous training. Honest to goodness discipline and hard work will lead us to success in future missions. Hey, Kakashi, are you even listening to me, one tiny little bit? You sure have gotten awfully cold since joining the Anbu. I've heard the gossip. Everyone's saying that you're really cold-blooded now. I know we can't discuss the Anbu, but we can't cast aside our friendship. Use that short, you
Forget
know.
that for now. Do you sense something strange? As if there was suddenly a dark chill in the air.
The only thing that's chilly is your attitude. You must be much more hot-blooded.
I feel something along this. It's okay. What a strange feeling. All the times from mom and dad to be out. Don't cry, Sasuke. No matter what happens, your new brother will protect you. I promise you that.
is inside the village. Damn you, Nine-Tails! It's time to release all my pent-up energy!
I don't know what we're facing.
Come on! I'll be your opponent! Wait! We all need to gather immediately in the guard room.
Why?
The third Hokage ordered it. What? Lord Hiruzen did?
Well, you heard him. Let's go, guy.
Listen up! You younger shinobi, stay away from the Nine-Tails. What do you mean? This is domestic trouble, not a war against other villages. There's no need for all of you to put your lives on the line for this. You've got to be kidding!
Stop it, Kurumi. Just calm down. You are also a shinobi. You are going to live forever from now. But my daughter, you're a woman too. Bequeath the will of fire upon my future grandchildren. Please make that your oath to be your father. For I do believe in you.
Is it time for a family argument? I hate not being able to do anything, especially now.
Minato Sensei.
The barriers disappeared. Lord Worth!
Lady Kushina, take her to the hospital right away. Summon the medical ninja.
Please, Lord Third.
Kushina.
I beg you, please take care of our baby.
Yes, of course. You don't need to worry about that.
His name is Naruto. Minato and I. Together, we both picked that name out of the pages of Jiraiya Sensei's novel.
Naruto, you say? Very well. I'll take responsibility. But now, for the sake of your child, you must rest. Kushina, I'll keep my promise. Minato and Kushina, both of you gave your lives to protect the enemy village and to safeguard its future as well. Minato Sensei.
We managed to quell the Nine-Tails. The sacrifice was much too great. However, it's no time to lament. Hokage's seat is now empty. We must decide with all haste on the first rule of it.
Perhaps someone from the generation after Minato could take over.
We have an urgent find, Joe, without a doubt. But unfortunately, none of them yet possess the experience to rule over our whole village.
Is there anyone who has that?
It can't be helped. This is a critical time. So I shall take over as Hokage. You would really consider doing that? Well, then, if you're still trying, you quit once. Do you really believe that you're up to the task? Can you actually handle it? Truth be told, even though you did go after the Nine-Tails, you still failed to save the fourth Hokage from his fate. Such a remark is completely uncalled for.
were you during the battle against the Nine Tails Council?
Please indulge this old man. Allow me to fill in as Hokage just for the time being, until we get through the next one.
Your Kakashi Hatake is dead right. Lord Danzo. Listen. Come and work under me when you're safe to that. But I was working through Minato Sensei. I'm afraid that Lord Fourth, the one who recruited you into the army, is no longer with us. If you stay where you are, glued and working directly under the third Hokage who will reassume his old position, his foolhardy ideas of peace would cause the war to drag on, and also drove Obito and Rin to their deaths. But sir, furthermore, on the night of the Nine Tails rampage, you weren't able to join in the fight. That was because of orders that the Lord Third Hokage himself gave. To be frank, isn't that one of the reasons why Lord Fourth lost his life that night? I don't want to believe that Lord Third planned all this in order to return to power. But the future of the Leaf cannot be trusted to someone like him.
A select few of you honorable will be chosen to guard the feudal lord's procession on the way back to his prefecture. Yes, sir. And this will be our plan.
What's that? Giant force shooting up! I requested that you join us here. Yes, sir. I appreciate you coming. This is it. It appears that the time has arrived. Excellent work, Kakashi.
Hashirama Senju, who founded the Leaf Village, was the first Hokage who was freely able to use wood-style ninjutsu. He was the only one who could. But now, there's another who can use wood-style. What does this mean? Next time on Naruto Shippuden,
Hashirama's cells. How was he able to use wood style?
So he's back to ignoring me, huh?
What style? Giant force jutsu! Who's that lawyer can use wood style? Maybe I'll find some information there. The works of the first Hokage. Ah, found it. Hashirama Senju, the leader of the Senju clan of the forest. He brought peace and stability to this bloody war
laboratory world. He and he alone mastered wood-style ninjutsu. He and he alone mastered wood-style ninjutsu. No, there's another. What does this mean? How is he able to use wood-style? Top secret. Where are the files?
Is this what you're looking for? Professor! It's all right. I give you my permission. Go on, read it.
Yes, sir.
Long ago, the first Hokage, Lord Hashirama, after his death match with Madara, used the wood style to suppress the Nine Tails. After that, there was no one else to carry on the wood style jutsu. Either the Sharingan or wood style is needed to suppress tail beasts. Now, there was a period of time in the Hidden League village when researchers tried to revive the first Hokage's wood style jutsu. However, despite the dedicated efforts of many, the test to transplant Lord Hashirama's cells all failed, one after another. The number of lives lost kept increasing. And so, unfortunately, that jutsu was deemed a forbidden jutsu and sealed away. But as of late, there have been some Gini and Chunin, and even members of the Anbu that have mysteriously gone missing. What is even more disturbing is that we also had reports of incidents in which newborn infants have been kidnapped from some of the smaller hamlets that surround the Hidden League village. Infants. All told, we've confirmed 60 kidnappings, but those are just the ones we know of. But indeed. Now, what I'm about to tell you is merely hearsay. But I believe that someone is continuing the experiments and trying to implant the cells of Lord Hashirama.
Even if they're rumors, why would anyone?
There are those who want to obtain every jutsu that exists. At times, even I wondered how things would be if there were only someone who would stop it. Had that been the case, then perhaps the fourth Hokage need not have sacrificed his life. But
to be frank, isn't that one of the reasons why Lord Fourth lost his life that night?
I knew all of this is nothing more than hearsay.
But if Lord Hashirama's cells actually had been implanted into those infants,
implanting any cells into infants is strictly forbidden, of course. And even if someone were to do so, the possibility of success would be low. However, perhaps if one of the first infants who were kidnapped somehow managed to survive such a procedure, it would be approximately 10 years old by now.
10 years old.
Are you all here?
Yes, sir. Now then, tomorrow morning, the third Hokage and 5 Anbu with the history command will depart the league with new Lord's Rutherford. The objective he's after is to retake his post as Hokage now that Lord Fourth's gone. If we allow this to happen, the Hidden League village will once again be forced to accept a weak and indecisive leader. For the sake of the village, we must prevent that at all costs. Therefore, your mission is simple. Somewhere along the route, take the life of Lord Third quickly and discreetly. But remember, this must be kept secret. It must appear that it was the work of a rogue shinobi. Understood? Yes, sir.
Lord Third, are you ready? I am. Let's depart.
jutsu. Substitution. What style? Shining Force Jutsu. Nori. You. Where did you learn what style? I didn't expect an answer anyway. Go. Leave, quickly. That jutsu of yours will be critical to the Leaf Village one day.
It appears that they were after Lord Third and Lord Third alone. It seems that their purpose was to separate us from them.
They all scattered somewhere.
Were you all right here?
Yes.
Did you recognize the enemy?
No. I don't know who it was.
Well, that's all right. I'm sure Lord Third will take care of the rest.
I regret to inform you that I won't be giving up that seat to Benson. It seems like you want to ask me why I'm still alive.
No, of course not. I just thought that you left this morning for the Three Lords brothers.
A certain someone betrayed me. Now, instead, he came back to me in order to warn me and the others that we would be targeted on the way to the prefecture. I could easily find out who was behind this, and that person would be executed. That is as clear as day. However, it's against my principles to bring about any more death. If I could speak with that person, I'd tell him that I will overlook his actions this one time. But in exchange, he must do everything that is within his power for the sake of the Hidden Leaf Village.
Your absurd ideas, peace. Your long naivete is certain to be overlapped to a one-day carousel.
Perhaps you're right.
We always speak this way. You are the light, and I am the darkness.
Wherever there is light, there is also darkness. But losing either one causes disruption and imbalance in the world.
Professor, I don't think I'm qualified to be a Neon Blue.
Why is that? It is thanks to you that I'm still alive.
Still, I nearly betrayed you once.
I wasn't able to protect the fourth Hokage. I wouldn't blame you if you hate me for that. You know, when Minato was still alive, he came to talk to me about you.
I had hoped that he could forget the pain in his heart, just a little bit. That's why I assigned him to the army. But based on the rumors that I've heard about him lately, I'm afraid that I might have just made his wounds deeper. So now I'm regretting it.
Unfortunately, no one can mend a changed. Right. When Minato died, for one fleeting moment I considered releasing you from the Anbu. But right now, I am in great need of your strength. Yes, sir. So will you continue on as a member of the Anbu, but one who reports directly to me? Yes. I just hope that Minato will forgive me as well. Lord Third, there's something I need to tell you. A one-style user's in the Foundation. It's just as I thought then. I have a good idea of who it must be. Leave this situation to me. I'll handle it. Yes, sir.
Ah, I see. So once again, you will be filling the post, Lord Third. I'm relieved to hear that. You already have the experience and knowledge. Is that man not here today? You know who I mean, that angry-looking one who has the fearsome eye?
Are you speaking of Danzo, sir?
Yes, that's it. He's the one.
He had an urgent matter to attend to, so he wasn't able to be here with us today.
Oh, I see. Good. I just don't feel very comfortable around him.
We have to avoid any direct contact between the two of us for the time being. Did something happen? Kakashi has betrayed me, and I believe there's a possibility that he recently knows about us. That would not be good at all. In time, he might learn all about this place and its secrets. Well, it is Lord Third. He'll be onto us eventually. He's probably already guessed. He must never find out about us. I heard that Lord Third is reassuming the title of Hokage.
I thought that this whole changing of the guard thing was going to mean a new era for the Leaf. I know what you mean, Kemma. I thought the same thing.
Hey, it's not going to be easy for Lord Third, you know, at his age.
Well, we just have to do our best for the village, that's all.
I say that we celebrate the return of Lord Third by having some more yummy dumplings.
Yeah! Huh?
Hello? You just woke up? Yeah. What you doing? Yeah. I had a little scoop. Yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You ready? You ready? Okay. All right.
Previous mission. The knowledge, data, and jutsu he possesses are valuable assets to the Leaf. If he's allowed to leave the land of fire, it would be a dire or fatal blow to the Leaf. Therefore, next time on Naruto, Orochimaru, look in your eye. It is Naruto. Utatsu is a virgin matter. Here's an excellent speaking. Damn, Billy goes. He has gone too far. Kino, are you here? What are you planning to do?
can you go through with it? I do wonder. Son of Joby Sensei. No, actually, because of it. Here isn't simply one being able to kill his student to Orochimaru. Sarutobi, kill him! For times just like this, we have another secret meeting place. Kill me. Go and wait there for Orochimaru. Lightning blade! I like the look in your eye. However, I don't want to think. Aren't you a cute one? So do you want to taste his blood as well? So, Lord Third, was it you who set this all up? Don't move! So, that's Orochimaru. This emergency summons has been issued for the immediate capture of Orochimaru, who escaped during the previous mission. According to the intel that we have received, he is seriously wounded. He won't be able to exit the Land of Fire easily in his current condition. Listen carefully. The knowledge, data, and jutsu that Orochimaru possesses are valuable assets to the Hidden League. If it is possible at all, we must bring him back here alive. If he's allowed to leave the Land of Fire, it would be a dire and perhaps even fatal blow to the League. Therefore, this has to be settled before he crosses the nation's borders. All of you must do your very best. Go. You must still have a lot of affection for your form of beauty. It's hard to believe that you of all people could fail. Of course, I'm happy to cooperate for the sake of the league value all that I can. Thank you for the offer. I do appreciate it. Can't see those eyes. Next time, I won't fail. Summoning jutsu!
What's going on, Kakashi?
I need you to follow a scent. It's Orochimaru.
Snakes can be very difficult. Thing is, they don't sweat. But you just leave it to me.
Who are you? How do you know about this place? Lord Danzo sent me here. I've come on urgent business regarding Lord Orochimaru. Here. This is the message from Lord Danzo.
There's no mistake. This is Lord Danzo's seal, all right. What? Lord Orochimaru? The leaf?
It wasn't a transformation. His flesh was red smoke.
Give me the details. I am Kota of the Igori clan.
Oh. And well, my name is Kino.
Yukimi.
Tenzo! Welcome home!
If Lord Danzo or Lord Orochimaru were ever to find themselves in unforeseen circumstances, it was previously agreed upon that they would come to this place to get help.
So, Lord Orochimaru will come here?
Most likely. We can control the pursuit of the Anbu. I'll be able to take Lord Orochimaru out of the country without fail.
Lord Orochimaru gave us the gift of life. We would do anything for him. Everyone, get ready to welcome Lord Orochimaru.
Stand here for a second. You see? It's the same. Since you were young, I've been making these marks to measure your height.
Oh, I see, but you can't. Enough. That boy's not Tenzo.
He is too.
But, who is Tenzo? Is Yuki's younger brother? But he's no longer here. We placed him in Lord Orochimaru's care 3 years ago. His care? Years ago? Then this mark is...
For such a long time, I remember what you looked like. And finally, you've come back. I just can't believe you've returned from Lord Orochimaru's. I'm sorry.
Yuki, you went around.
Sure. We use this whole area as our clan's graveyard.
Trees.
Instead of using headstones, we plant trees. They say that the soul finds refuge in the tree and provides us with protection.
The soul.
Yes, the souls of the dead. Our ability to transform our bodies used to be incomplete. We didn't have total control over our metamorphosis into smoke. Sometimes we just transform without warning, or dissipate without turning back into flesh. Members of our clan never lived too very long. You didn't see the elders, did you?
No.
So many died. That's why we planted these trees.
So many died.
But then something amazing happened. Lord Orochimaru found our clan. This symbol of his, the curse mark, stabilized our ability. But unfortunately, the curse mark wasn't perfect fit either. He said it was necessary to do much more research. That's why Tenzo had to go away. He had to be sent to Lord Orochimaru to be a test subject.
Test subject.
The younger you are, the stronger our power manifests itself. So he needed a young test subject.
Left you as the only child of your own clan.
It wasn't like he was going to die or anything. At least that's what Lord Orochimaru said. If I were to be called up to, I'd be able to see everyone. Including Tenzo.
To see everyone. Everyone.
What is this? What happened? This is...
What's wrong?
It's so strange. Plants and all these. Those children. Tenzo is still... We don't need this one! Or this one! gets a bit tight from here on out, but we can still fit.
Where are we going?
Tenzo and I have a secret hideout here. You can hear really well here. That crevice up there leads straight to the outside. We used to come here all the time to listen to that sound together. We'd talk about what the outside world might be like.
Why don't you just go out yourself?
Because there's wind.
There's wind.
If we were to transform into smoke while we're outside, and if it breathes through at the same time, then our bodies would be dispersed. We have to stay where there's no wind, like in caves. More than anything, we loved coming here to listen to the strange and wonderful sounds outside. We tried to guess what we were hearing, and what was going on out there. Tanzo and I would imagine all kinds of stuff.
Don't know. We haven't been able to confirm who it is yet. Well, if it is you, then we will welcome you. If it is a late pursuer, then we will take care of them. Everyone, hide and get ready.
Hey, you really going outside? But if you go outside, aren't you afraid of the wind?
I really want to see it, to find out where all those sounds come from. Together with you, Tenzo.
Next time on Naruto Shippuden, Orochimaru's test subject. We'll be together. Just the two of us.
Get serious. Someone has come down into our village.
Is it Lord Orochimaru?
Don't know. We haven't been able to confirm who it is yet.
Well, if it is Lord Orochimaru, we will welcome him. If it's a leaf pursuer, then we'll take care of them. Am I? What a strange place. Is he down here? Is he followable? It looks like this really is a secret hideout. It's a good thing I found those tracks. I stumbled upon something important. Mist? No, it's not. This isn't an ordinary diversion. Right then, I'm going to find out who you really are. That mask. You must be an envoy from the League. You got me. But who are you?
What exactly are you doing here?
Genjutsu. I'll corrode your body from the inside. Your chakra, blood, organs, nerves, bone, and muscles will oxidize and deteriorate. Now, how does this feel?
Kakashi Hatake.
I know what your goal is. You will not lay a hand on Lord Orochimaru. Because before you can do so, we will simply get rid of you.
What style? Stop it! You can't let him die!
Why not? He's an agent of the Hidden League.
I can get useful information out of him about crossing the border.
Who cares? We'll kill anyone who threatens Lord Orochimaru.
Well, I'll have to take both of you down.
Your brain will take a step. But know this. If you're wrong about letting him live, what happened to him will happen to you too.
What's not? He's the one from the Foundation.
Seems you're finally awake. All right, I'm gonna ask you some questions now.
First, where are we? What are you doing here?
I'm the one who's going to be asking the questions here. What style? How did you find out about this place?
I found it by chance. I'm all about luck.
I'm sure you should can handle this on your own.
How much does the Hidden League village know about Lord Orochimaru and his plans? Fine, don't talk. I'm very patient. In time, you'll tell me everything. Are you all right? Sorry, that was our only choice.
You mean you?
Lord Danzo's orders.
I'm supposed to wait here for Lord Orochimaru. Just as I thought, you intend on allowing Orochimaru to escape. Really? Both after the same thing. Lord Danzo's only thinking about the safety of the life. What we're most concerned about is Lord Orochimaru leaving the village's borders. That's why Lord Danzo has sent me to stop that from happening. I wonder about that. Orochimaru is seriously wounded and can't prove obtaining intel is useless. He might not even reach this location. That's why intel's so important. By the way, those other guys get into Orochimaru somehow. Who are they? The Avery clan. They have the ability to transform their bodies into smoke. Orochimaru discovered them in a very experiments. Experiments. Now what I'm about to tell you is merely hearsay. But I believe that someone is continuing the experiments and trying to implant the cells of Lord Hashirama. Transformation into smoke. If I have to fight them again, that jutsu will be a real nuisance. When that smoke got inside me before, I lost all control of my body. Is that so? I shoot. Ultimately, Danzo is up the hidden lead. And right now, Lord Orochimaru is just another enemy. Is that right? Kiyoe? Bastard. You were plotting since the beginning. There are too many here to take on. We will stand firm alongside Lord Orochimaru. And both of you will die for Lord Orochimaru's sake. Danzo, are you still going on about that?
No, I know, all right? So it's already gone, isn't he? But not yet. I won't let you! Tenzo!
Yuki, are you seriously betraying Lord Orochimaru?
Come on, this way.
What is going on?
Follow me, Tenzo.
What does this path connect to?
It leads outside.
You're going to help us escape from Orochimaru.
I don't know.
Kiyoe. Yeah, okay. Hey, are we really going outside now?
Yes.
But if you go outside, aren't you afraid of the wind?
It's just, there's something that I really want to see out there.
What is it?
You hear it? Listen. Just listen carefully. It's faint, but you can hear it.
Yeah, I hear it.
I really want to see it, to find out where all those sounds come from. Together with you, Tenzo.
Damn it. What? I just get left behind here. I'm out. I thought climbing straight up with Julie, but it sure wasn't easy. Damn it, I've had nothing but bad luck today. Who's there? Where is Yukimi? Sorry, I don't have a clue. To find me again. Have you forgotten the pain you experienced earlier? Your smoke, but I'll do this.
does it feel to take down your own clone? You give me. You are the only one who can help. Lord, know what you are. What are you talking about? Hey! How was it? Did you have fun?
Yeah. But now that I've seen it myself, it wasn't really as great as I thought.
What do you mean? Why is that?
It's just that the festival was completely different from what I'd imagined. If I'd come by myself, I might not even have known what to do. But since it was the two of us, Kenzo, it was loads of fun.
You're right. Since it was the two of us. I was a test subject. I was poked, prodded, and stared at. It was so painful. I could hardly bear it. Many of my friends died. You're all alone. The only thing you really think about is time. When there are too many, the only thing you can think about is surviving.
Do you want to run away somewhere? Together?
You gotta be kidding me. Let's return to your village. Together. You're going to have to go back there immediately. It's important. Let's go. Now. Wait just a minute, Kakashi. Something happened? Hinoi. This girl is crucial to the effort to capture Orochimaru. He's going to go to the village because she exists. We are all of no use. After all of them, you give me. She's bait. This is still a mission. My mission is just as you suspected, Kakashi. I'm supposed to allow Orochimaru to get away. What?
Hinoi! My name is Tenzo!
Don't mess around!
Kenzo, wait! What's the matter? What happened back there?
nuts. You kidding? What's that? Stop! That girl is crucially capturing Orochimaru. How do you know? Yota said so before he died.
Yota is dead.
No, you have to run. Please listen. Come with me. We'll escape together. as far as you go.
You give me. You give me no. Kiwi, do you have any idea what you're doing right now? Stop, Kiwi. You really like a Orochimaru and betrayed the entire village? Just for her? Why Yukimi? This Orochimaru had to have her. It seems getting a transfusion from someone with that ability lets you become strong for a short time. If that's true, make it easy to cross the border. However, Yukimi, you running woman, can help Lord Orochimaru. What are you talking about? Hey! We are all of no use. We have to offer young Yukimi's blood to Lord Orochimaru. He died right after he said that. That's so hurt. You must parent Yukimi. You're not able to live for the present. We live for the next generation, for their lives, so they can bask in the sun, feel the wind, and laugh without worry. We live for that day. That's why Lord Orochimaru's research is so important. Yukimi, are you seriously betraying Lord Orochimaru?
Without the help of Lord Orochimaru, our clan has no future. That's why Tenzo and Goten were willing to give up their lives for the greater good of the whole clan.
Orochimaru will go to that village to find her. I'm sure of it. She's gone. She's gone back to her village to help Orochimaru. If he gets hold of Yukimi, her body is unstable as it is right now. She's